Yeah. Sorry, I needed a couple minutes to set everything up. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's going on? Everybody that's here waiting. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to the whole Wave gang. What's good? What's going on? Who's here? Who's here? William, what up, man? Deed, RC, Keith, Awoken, Camille, Bardamu. What's going on, everybody? What's happening? How's everybody doing? What's up? What's up, man? Anybody check out that The Zone card, the female card? Noah, what's good, man? What's good? What's going on? High Tech, what's up, man? Yeah, no, I haven't got a chance to actually sit down and watch a full episode of Sean Porter's new podcast. But as I was making a live chat with you guys yesterday, I saw the interview. I saw the beginning of the interview with him and Bud. I haven't had time to go back and watch his stuff. Probably watch some of it tomorrow. But shout out to him, man. Podcast is where it's at. I like when stars make podcasts. They get to tell stories. They get personal. And I'm looking forward to checking it out, some more. Yeah, Katie Taylor is a beast. Arlette, what's up? What's going on? Billy, what's up, man? Barry, literally, bro. Shout out to everybody that's here. My dad, he used to play drums when he was young, so he actually had this drum set for a while. But yeah, he's the drummer of the family. Yeah, another weekend. Clarence, what's up, man? Simon, what's going on? Yeah, so Katie Taylor, she's good, man. She's really, really, really good, man. I mean, listen, I wasn't expecting much out of this fight. I did check out Gutierrez, some of her stuff before that fight. Yesterday morning, I did check her out a little bit. But Katie Taylor, I was expecting her to stop her because I think they could have stopped the fight. But Gutierrez kept fighting. She kept fighting. She's tough. But, hopefully we get that fight with Amanda Serrano. And that's all I could really say about that. Katie Taylor is good, though. She's really... out of the female boxers I've seen, I think she's just, it's her in a very short list where I think her and a few others just, they're on a completely different level, Nah, my pops play the drums. He plays the drums. I don't know how to play the drums. Good. I'm glad that the mic is sounding good. Unfortunately, I would love to have the TV volume up, but I want you guys to be able to hear me clear. And I don't want them to flag my video for having the sound in the background, man. But yo, big fight tonight, man. Listen, I've been reading the comments, and I'm going to tell you right now, the energy is real different today and yesterday from what it was months ago when they announced this fight. A couple months back, people wasn't really feeling this fight. People were saying Kell Brook is washed up. This is an easy fight for Bud. And there's still a few people that's saying that, but the energy is different. There's a lot of people that think Brook is going to win this fight. People are saying that Brook is even better, in better condition than he was against Errol Spence. I'm hearing a lot of stuff, man. A lot of people think Brook is going to take the fight tonight. A lot of people think that. DJ, what's up? Real talk, what's up? Stevie, Barry, Patrick, Layered Onion. What's up, everybody that's here? We got the first prelims fights about to start. Maratali against Perozzo. Yeah, man. Everybody, yo. The energy is different, man. The energy is real different. I think a lot of people is excited for the fight now, which is good because people wasn't feeling the fight before. So I'm glad to see that people are excited to see this fight now because it is a good fight. And I'm glad to see that Kell Brook made weight. He looks excellent. He didn't look drained. He did an interview straight after the weigh-in. He looks good, and I'm sure he bulked up tonight. I'm sure he ate good last night. I'm sure Bud ate good last night. And it is what it is. This is on ESPN Plus. At least the prelims right now. The prelims are on ESPN Plus. At 10 o'clock, the main fights. I don't know how many fights. I'm not sure. And at 10, they're probably showing 2 fights, but those fights are going to be on regular ESPN. But right now, these fights are on ESPN Plus. Very confusing. I actually don't like when they do this, but it is what it is. Another thing too, and I'm gonna check out some of this fight, call some of this fight. Let's see how it goes. But another thing too that a lot of people are talking about, everyone seems to be talking about how Bud never fought a fighter like Kell Brook before. Everybody seems to be talking about Brook. And no one's really paying attention to what Bud is bringing to him tonight. I know he fought Triple G. I know he fought Spence. But Bud is bringing something completely different. I know he's not as big as those guys, but as far as the skill set is concerned, I don't think Brook has never fought someone as skillful as Bud, in my opinion. He might not be as big, but he's definitely bringing a different skill set to the table when it comes to this fight. And I think people are not really looking into that. I think everybody's looking at what is Bud going to do. Everybody he fought before is trash. He didn't fight no one as welterweight. Everybody's talking about that, but no one's really talking about what Bud brings to the table in this fight. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's here, man. Crazy. Came here from Showbiz Live. Shout out to Showbiz, the adult, man. I'm sure his live got like 1,000 people in there already. But shout out to you, and shout out to him. He's a great channel. Who do I think would have won, Kell Brook or Manny Pacquiao in 2014? Yo, if you asking me in 2014, to be honest, I really don't know. I really don't know. That would have been a good fight because Pacquiao was fresher and so was Kell Brook. That would have been a tough fight for both. I can tell you that. That would have been a tough. I'm not talking about Floyd, but I'm saying all the other fights that Pacquiao was having outside of Floyd, and Keith Thurman, or not Keith Thurman, Tim Bradley. Kell would have been one of his toughest fights. At that time, in that point of his career, Kell would have been one of his toughest fights. I don't know who would have won, though. Gerwinder, what's up, man? Been watching you for a minute. BoxingWave, big up from the UK. Did you notice Bud coughing during a post weigh-in? Yeah, I thought that was real strange. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a little weird. It was like a bad cough too, but he didn't really cough anymore after that. I don't know. Maybe he choked on his own spit. I have no idea, but it was a little weird. I did see it. And I was like, when people cough now because of the times that we're in and you have COVID and stuff like that, when people cough now, you just look like you give everybody that side eye when they start coughing at you, but when I saw Bud do it, I was like, oh, what was that about? It was like a nasty cough too, but he didn't really cough throughout the whole interview. I think I only remember him coughing hard in the beginning of that interview. And after that, they were just trading words with each other. Brook's my boy, but I enjoy watching Spence and would like to see him fight a Spence. Brook already fought Spence. I think you mean Bud. I'm not sure if you're talking about Bud. Yeah, Bud raises his game when he's forced to. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wave, do you think Kell hadn't gotten these eye injuries that he would be a real force at 147? I think, see, this is the whole thing with this. I'm gonna hold. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna answer your question. Give me 1 second. I just want to lower this down some because I don't want this. I don't want them to flag me down. This is my thing. All right. This is my thing. Brook should have stayed at 147. What did he do by going up? He did nothing by going up. I think to be honest, he lost the fight. He came down. What Brook probably don't understand, and this is just me, I can be completely wrong, but this is how I look at it. I think Brook coming off of that Triple G fight by going up to 160 and forcing himself back down to 147, I think it took a lot out of him by doing that. And he probably felt after that fight like, I felt drained. I felt tired. I don't want to go back down to 147. So he started saying the weight. And then if you remember, Brook was like, let's have a rematch at 154. He was telling Spence that. And I think that, no, Brook should have just kept working, stayed at the weight, and it was probably tough for you coming from 160 back down to 147. But if you had maintained the weight, instead of going to 154, if you had maintained and kept fight at 147, take a couple tune-up fights, and then you stayed at the weight, that's what he probably should have did. But he went up to 154, didn't do much there. Yeah, he picked up a few wins, but he didn't fight any elite fighters going up at 154. And now he's back down at 147 fighting Bud. You might as well have stayed at 147. I mean, if you made the weight now and you look fantastic, you probably would have made it all these years, He should have stayed. And being that both fractures, he fractured both eyes, he has nothing to fracture anymore. I mean, he has metal plates in his eyes. He probably should have he would have been fine if he just stayed at 147. That's what I think, and I think, how boxers are, how fighters are. He probably felt like, you take a loss like that, and he was probably a little bit in denial about it, and that's the honest truth. And there's a lot of fighters that are like that. What's good, Kevin? Bud might have been dehydrated from the Bud or Brook. I'm not sure. Off top, it looks like you got it like that. What's the main cash flow? Nah. First of all, this is my father's house. But just to put that out there. I definitely put some money on Brook. It's a great opportunity. Yeah, it's a great opportunity. I think the betting, the odds are too wide. I think Bud is gonna win, but it shouldn't be that wide, You'll definitely make some good money if you put on Brook. Even if you don't think Brook is going to win, he does have a shot. And if you actually get a knockout, you get some big money. You don't even have to put a lot of money up there. Make sure you guys hit that like button when you come in, though. Everybody that's here, let's get these likes up. We got 93 viewers. We had over 100 a few minutes ago. Let's get those likes up, please. If you are in here in the building, hit that thumbs up for me. Thank you. All right, so the main fight is not until after 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, so we're the prelims on. I'll start doing commentary on the prelims. I just want to chat with you guys first. Bud seems angry. As far as that, Bud seems to be frustrated with what people were saying. I think a lot what people. I don't really know. I don't know Terrence Crawford. I never had a conversation with him. But it seems to me, just based on his attitude and when it's based on like him having an upcoming fight, he seems to get frustrated with the media. I don't think he likes doing interviews back to back, and I also don't think he likes what he sees on social media, especially on YouTube with certain channels. A lot of channels created like a narrative that he's a ducker, and that he's just trying to avoid PBC fighters, and he hasn't fought anyone. He hasn't done anything. All the fighters he faced, all the PBC guys can beat all of them. And I think when you hear that so much, it probably frustrates you, And when he was interviewing Max Kellerman, Max Kellerman is a big supporter of Terrence Bud Crawford. But you can even tell with Max, like the questions he's asked, and even with Kell Brook, when he asked Kell Brook about the eyes and losing the Triple G, and can you still make weight? And he was asking those questions. You could see that Kell Brook started getting a little frustrated towards the end of that interview. Real quick, shout out to Keith Nelson. Thank you for the donation, brother. Appreciate your consistency. No one gets together to watch fights anymore, so I always look forward to your streams. Best boxing channel on YouTube. Appreciate it. A lot of great channels out there, and when I hear that, I always feel really humbled to hear that. There's a lot of great channels out there, like very good ones. I support a lot of them, so when I hear that, I definitely appreciate that. Shout out to Boxing Bros too. They're a good channel as well. So yeah, that's how I feel about the whole situation, with Bud. Bud doesn't really do too much talking outside of the fight. If he doesn't have a fight coming up, he's not in the media. He's not in a limelight like that. He doesn't do too much on social media. He stays fit. He's a family man. He's not a flashy boxer. Oh, excuse me. He's just a low-key kind of dude. So you can tell he doesn't like doing the media talking too much. He looks uncomfortable sometimes. He's just not really, he doesn't really care. Bud is very boring outside of the ring. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. JS, what's up, man? Centurion, what's up? Yeah, so yeah, Bud seems like a straight up and down guy who can't be bothered with all the noise outside of the ring. Yeah, but I think it does bother him a little bit. I think Bud is bothered by it a little bit. You can't tell me Bud is not bothered by some of the comments he hear, because a lot of it is not true. A lot of things that people say is not true. I think Bud is comfortable with himself. Knockout. Wow. Brutal knockout. That was a brutal knockout. Yeah, Do I put Bud over Canelo pound for pound? I personally like Bud better. I personally think Bud is the better talent, but Bud's resume doesn't compare to Canelo's. I mean, when I say the opposition that Canelo's face is much, much greater than Bud, if I'm being honest. I like Bud better. I think he's a better talent. If they were two fighters of the same size, I would pick Bud over Canelo. Right? But Bud doesn't have Canelo's resume. Canelo got a better resume. He has bigger names. I think he has tougher fights, and that's the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. Hold on, give me a second. I'm right here, not going anywhere. Just adjusting this light a little bit. All right. Shout out to my man Yusuf. Thank you for the donation. Took a look at the poll. Most people had Crawford by KO. Honestly, be impressed if Bud stops Kell. I agree with you, man. I have Bud winning, but I have it by decision. You know why? Because I think Bud has to really fight a cautious fight. I think people are expecting Bud to just blitz him. I'm getting, you know how many comments I read in the past couple of weeks that said something in the lines of Bud is stopping Brook within 6. For Bud to stop Brook within 6, that would mean that Brook is weaker than the Mean Machine, Benavidez, some of these other fighters that Bud faced. I mean, look, even Victor Postal went 12 with Bud. So I just can't see Bud just getting him out of there. Now, I can see him possibly doing it later in the fight. I'm cool with the 9th, 10th, 11th round. Even if you said 8th, but I've heard 4, 5, 6 rounds. I just can't see that. Brook is too dangerous. And Brook is tougher. He's too durable for that. He's too durable for that. I know he's been stopped, but look at the damage he got in those two stoppages. He had to get fractures in order to stop, So I think it's going to take a lot more. It's going to take a lot more than just like a few rounds for Bud to get Brook out of here, And Bud has to fight careful. I think Bud is going to come with the same approach he had against Felix Diaz. Me personally, I think that's the Bud we're going to see. I think he's going to be very, very cautious in this fight. I think I'm predicting a decision. But if there is a stoppage, if Bud stops him, it would be past 8 rounds. So anywhere between 9th and 12th. But I can't see it being earlier than the 9th round. I think that'll be too soon. Nah, I don't have chicken in the oven, yo. Y'all funny, man. I like how y'all always come with jokes. Y'all getting real comfortable with the jokes now. Oh my God. I don't got chicken in the oven, man. I actually had pork chops before I started that's why I came on a few minutes late. I was eating some pork chops and rice. Nah, my pops play the drums. Yeah. Yeah, man. So I mean, that's how I see it, man. I'm just glad that people are excited for the fight. And I think, I'm glad to see that people think that Kell Brook is gonna win because that makes for a good fight. I think the weigh-in actually changed a lot of people's minds about the fight yesterday. But we'll see. Yeah, I changed the angle because I wanted to be able to watch the TV, Manny versus Lopez. Yo, you know what I wanted to ask you guys? Somebody asked me this earlier. Who do you think is going to win in a fight between Teofimo Lopez and Mikey Garcia? Somebody asked me that yesterday. And I wanted to check in with you guys about that. Teofimo Lopez against Mikey Garcia. I want to see what y'all saying. Whether or not it's at 140 or 135. I don't think it really makes that much of a difference because I don't think Mikey is he can, I think the both of them are around the same size. I don't think the size is going to play that much of a role. A lot of people are saying Lopez, Teo easy. I know a lot of people are not talking about that fight, but I think it's a very good fight. I actually want to see it. Mikey. I'm getting a lot of Lopez's, but we getting some Mikeys in there. Some Mikeys are starting to come in now. McKill, thank you for the donation. 2013 Canelo Mayweather versus Crawford. Who wins to you? Well, Canelo wins. He's bigger than Bud. I don't think Bud would have the power to phase Canelo. I think at this point, or at least the Canelo that fought Mayweather. All right, I get what you're saying. The Canelo that fought Mayweather against Bud. That's a good question. I think if Bud fights Canelo anytime after that, I would probably pick Canelo. But maybe in that fight, I think Bud would have a good chance of beating Canelo there. Good question, man. That's a tough one. Let's go back to Mikey, though. Mikey against Lopez. Like I said, I don't think the weight really matters whether they fight 135 or 140. I was watching some of Mikey Garcia against Adrian Broner last night. I think he's probably the closest when comparing him to Teofimo Lopez. I I think Tio would definitely have an issue with Mikey's jab. I think Tio would have an issue with Mikey's jab, and the volume of his jab. He would keep sticking that jab in front of Tio. He's going to be a lot more active than Lomachenko would. Tio looked great against Loma, but I think Mikey would be a tougher fight for him. He would be a tougher fight for him. What worked against Loma is not going to absolutely work against Mikey. And I worry about Tio in the later rounds when Mikey's really starting to put pressure. I'm actually leaning a little bit towards Mikey for now. Now, if I were to watch a little bit more between the two, that might change. But if they actually fight, I'm leaning a little bit towards Mikey for now. I think Mikey's bigger than Loma. Mikey is going to work more than Loma. He's durable. That would be a tough fight for Tio, but that would be a good fight. And that's a fight I would see as a 50-50. That's a good fight. I would like to see that fight. I'll tell you this, though. I think I would give Mikey more of a chance of beating Tio than I would Haney or Tank. I'll say Mikey. I would give Mikey a better chance of beating him than the other two, or Ryan Garcia. That's how I see it. Is 135 even realistic for Mikey anymore? He's getting too much weight, looks flabby at welter. Yeah, I think Mike's sweet spot was 140. He should have never went over 140. Mikey should have never went over 140, but the money's there and he has a name. And if he could secure a fight with Manny Pacquiao, why not take it? I mean, he did beat Jesse Vargas. William, what's good, man? Right now they're just talking. They got Andre Ward up there. The analysts are just talking. They're in between a pre-fight right now. Mikey hasn't really been that active. Yeah, he hasn't been that active. But who has been that active right now? I mean, most fighters haven't fought. I mean, he fought Jesse Vargas last year. T.O. was out for a minute, but he did come back and he beat Lomachenko. But I hear what you're saying. But the fight is not going to happen because I see he's probably going to most likely fight Manny Pacquiao. But it's a good conversation to have. It's definitely a good conversation. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Hey, all right. So let's talk. What if Brook wins tonight? What happens? What happens with Brook? With Brook, let's talk about. We talked about everything for the last couple of days. I've been here doing live chats with you guys. What happens with Kell Brook if he wins this fight? We got a bantamweight fight coming up. It's a 4-round fight. Flores, two wins, 1 draw. The other guy I think has 1 fight. New pro fighters coming up next. Yeah, Brook wins the fight. What do you guys think? Spence rematch. What are the chances of seeing Andre Ward back in the ring? I don't think there's any chance at this point. Nah, I would hope not. Definitely hit that like button, man. Let's get over 100, man. We got 180 viewers. Let's get to 150 likes. If we can push that up a little bit. Brook retires. Good one. I don't think Brook is going to be retired. I mean, that would be a great way to retire and leave the game, but I don't know, If Brook wins, Bud got to be off pound for pound. Yeah. I think anybody lose, depending on how they lose to, I don't know, man. I'm funny with that stuff. Like everybody got different rules when it comes to the pound for pound situation. Fistiano, what's up? Rematch with Spence. If Brook wins, Hearn gets. I don't know what happens with Hearn because they don't seem like they have a good. They're not in a good space right now. If Brook wins, then he will fight the winner of Garcia and Spence. I'm expecting that. He'll push for a rematch in Arrow. Uh, If he wins, rematch with the drunk. Come on. Oh man. Rematch for sure. Then retire. If Brook wins and he wins and look impressive tonight, would any of you pick him to beat Spence in a rematch? If Brook wins to me, I think you guys said it right. I think there's an opportunity for him to win or get a match, against a winner of Danny Garcia and Errol Spence. I think whoever loses, I mean, if Spence were to lose to Danny, he would probably want a rematch. I'm sure there's some kind of rematch clause in there anyway. Is there any other fights you would like to see Brook in? I mean, he could fight the winner between Josh Taylor, the 140 guys, and Jose Ramirez. You got Virgil Ortiz that's on the come up. He's rated high in the WBO as well. Rematch Porter. That's another good one. I think Porter will be better this time around. Spence about to destroy Garcia. Speaking of that, Brook versus Thurman. I don't know about Thurman, man. I want to see Thurman look impressive in a fight before he get another title shot. That's just how I view it. Thurman was inactive for a long time. Thurman didn't fight for a couple years. Comes back, beats Josecito Lopez, but struggled, got rocked in that fight, got dropped by Pacquiao, lost a decision to Pacquiao, and now he hasn't been in the ring again for like a year and a half. I don't want to see Keith Thurman in another title fight unless he can show that he is on a championship level right now, because I really don't know what Thurman is right now. People keep saying Brook is washed up. I think I would pick Brook right now to beat, have a better chance of beating anyone at 147 over Thurman right now. That's just my opinion. I don't know how he's going to perform tonight against Bud, but even if he were to lose to Bud tonight, I would still rate Brook a little higher right now until Thurman come back and show me he can do something. I would like Philip Hrgovic to fight Michael Hunter. I would like to see that. I mean, I would like to see Hrgovic fight any of these guys that's on the come up right now. I'm fine with any of them. If he's gonna fight Yoka, if he was gonna fight, this new guy Zhang, I just checked him out for the first time. All those fights are cool, but I would like to see a Michael Hunter fight. That would be great. I would like to see that. Brook beats Spence, Garcia, and Thurman. Hey, Hunter is very underrated. Actually, yeah, I agree. Brook versus Amir Khan. I always thought Brook beat Amir Khan, to be honest. And I think that's another reason why Khan didn't want to fight him, because Khan probably realized he didn't want to take a chance losing to someone that, like, he didn't want no one to come up off his name. And I think that's why Khan didn't even give him the opportunity to fight him. Because once Danny Garcia beat Khan, Danny started buzzing a lot heavier because of that knockout win, But I don't want to see Khan right now. I mean, if Brook loses, And he looks bad tonight. Like if he gets destroyed tonight against Bud, I mean, if they end up making a fight, they say, you know what, the hell of it. You know, we're both past it. We're both far past it. People still want to know who would win between us. And if they fight each other, that's cool. You know, but right now, I'm not like, there's the demand for that fight has left the building. Like, there's no more demand for that fight. You know? I got another question. Who has a better opportunity to cause an upset? Danny Garcia or Kell Brook tonight? Because, you know, with that fight, and I know a lot of people think Brook is going to cause an upset tonight, which is cool. But with that fight, we don't know where Spence is at after the accident. How good is he after the accident? I'm getting a lot of Danny Garcias here. A lot of Danny Garcia. Because of the crash. Are you guys saying it solely because if there was no crash, would you guys still feel that way? I think it's about the crash. I don't think Danny beat Spence if there was no car accident. I don't think Danny beat Spence. Period. But if you guys are basing it solely on the crash, I hear what y'all saying. One of my boys hit me up the other day. He saw the interview they had the other day, Spence and Garcia, when the Angel Garcia started going off at the reporter. And he called me up and he's like, yo, Spence doesn't look good. I got Danny beating him. He just called me up. He was like, yo, I got Danny winning. Spence is not good. He doesn't seem the same. He just seems off. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't see it right now. I'm not saying that the crash didn't affect him. I'm just saying I don't see it. I don't see it. You know, we just gotta have to wait and see. But actually, to answer my own question, I actually think Brook has a better chance winning tonight. I think Brook has a better chance in beating Bud tonight than Danny has against Spence. You know, because with the car accident thing, I get what you guys are saying, but I don't know. I need a little bit more, at least for me. Spence has the same demeanor before the crash. I don't think Spence give great interviews, you know? Like, I don't think Bud gives great interviews neither. Now, when they're in each other's face and they're talking smack, that's different. You know, when Spence used to be at, you know, give interviews and he was a little intoxicated, that was different. That was fun to watch. But, you know, I think a lot of their interviews, they're not really like exciting people to give interviews. Like there's a lot of other fighters that give exciting. I don't even think Danny Garcia give exciting interviews, you know. I think Keith Thurman gives really good interviews, you know. I think Keith Thurman gives really entertaining interviews sometimes. And sometimes when I like how Keith Thurman breaks down a fight. I think he's very good at doing that. Kate Taylor, what a fight. Yeah, Kate Taylor did a thing. Kate Taylor did a thing today. When Spence talks trash, it's entertaining. He knows how to talk trash. Yeah, I think when Spence is just talking normal, though, I think he's like, he kind of like, you know, he's not really like high energy. Better not duck me, son. Bruce, what up, baby? Even though the crash itself was bad, I really think Spence came out very good with super minor damages. He's lucky. Absolutely. You know, that guy totaled a Ferrari, man. That thing rolled over like 16 times. That was crazy, man. But seeing that picture that he posted on Instagram with it showed all his damages, his face like right after, that was crazy. You know, that made me look at it like, oh snap. I thought, you know, what were we hearing the whole time? We was hearing that he had this like chipped some teeth on the side, you know, got some bruises and stuff, but it wasn't that bad when he showed that photo when he was laying in the hospital bed. I was like, wow, like I don't know. It looks like he was a lot worse than what we, you know, heard from him. Nathan, what's up, man? It's a miracle he's alive. Absolutely. Santa versus Davis. That was a crazy uppercut. Absolutely. Yeah, Spence got lucky, man. Spence got really, really lucky. I thought Spence go hard. Like Spence club, he party, he lived that lifestyle. He was living that life. I don't know about now, but you know, I know back then he was definitely out there. Makai, thank you for the super chat. Is Porter versus Crawford a better matchup than this? Porter versus Crawford? Honestly, I prefer this fight. I think Porter is doing more at the welterweight. Absolutely. Yes. Porter is doing consistent good work as a welterweight. All right. But I think Brook has a better opportunity of beating him. Like I think he has a better chance because of his styles. I like his boxing ability. You know, I like his technique. I don't think Porter beats Bud. I think it's a good win for Bud. It's probably a more credible win, but I don't think on a style wise, like I don't think Porter has anything for Bud. You know, that's just my personal opinion. I could be totally wrong. If they fight and Porter destroys him, then okay, that's cool. I'll be wrong. But before the fight, I don't think Porter beats Bud, man. You know, I think if anybody beats Bud at welterweight right now, it's Spence. If anybody's gonna beat him, I think it's Spence. That's just my personal opinion, though. I have Porter beating Bud. All right, I respect it. I just don't. I don't think so. Chief, off topic, but do rag. Thank you. Well, first of all, thank you for the super chat. Do rag or stocking cap, pomade or moisturizer. How you keep the waves on point? Um, at least with me, like when my hair was longer, it's curly. So with me, I just make sure like I don't think it's about the moisturizer. I think that's it's different for everybody. Like I keep something warm on my head, brush it, towel. I don't use any of that stuff anymore, you know. I personally just use coconut oil to make sure my scalp stays, you know, moisturized, but I don't use the pomade or anything. I think if you lose the pomade makes the waves spin harder. Yes, they do. So when I used to use it, I used to keep a warm towel on, put the pomade on, brush it, and then lay the do-rag on. That's the way I used to do it. But I haven't used that stuff in years. It's been a long time. All right. I think if you have naturally curly hair, it's all about flattening your hair down, laying your hair down. So if you have a do-rag, you know, just do it that way. I'm getting wave tips on the YouTube. Yo, Bruce, you know Nakatani is fighting Nakatani is fighting. Who's Nakatani fighting? They just announced it the other day. Nakatani is fighting. Who is Nakatani fighting? Can somebody tell me in the comments? Who is Nakatani fighting? Let me look at him up on Nakatani is fighting someone. Oh, he's fighting the Puerto Rican fighter, Felix Verdejo. Yeah, that's a good fight. I like that fight. I like that fight. I like that fight a lot. In fact, I think Verdejo, uh, he fight different from Tio. I think Verdejo is gonna fight a good fight against Nakatani. Nakatani hasn't fought. He hasn't been in the ring since he lost to Tio. He's kind of like he's gonna be real rusty by the time they fight. I like that fight. I think Verdejo has a very, very good jab, by the way. I know he took a loss and everything. You know, I know Verdejo didn't end up being like the superstar a lot of people felt he was. I mean, he was a big prospect at one point. You know, everybody was mentioning him and Errol Spence and, you know, all the other top prospects. He's definitely one of the top prospects at one point. But I think he's going to bring a better fight than Tio did. I think Tio was just looked bad. I think that was just a bad matchup for him, you know, style-wise. I like Verdejo against Nakatani. Keith Thurman, Smith both said they walk around 190. Them is some big boys, but ain't so small neither. Walks around 180, 185. Yeah, I don't think Bud is as small. I think Bud is like physically strong, you know? Bud is physically strong, and I think Bud hits harder than what people say he do. I think he hit much harder than what people say. Danny Garcia has a chance to beat Spence. Yeah, he has a chance. Absolutely has a chance. I'm picking Spence. I think Spence is going to win, but Danny got a chance to beat him, you know, especially if Spence is not right after the accident. Yo, Arlette, chill. Chill. You got to chill. You got to chill. uh 3G should retire. These Eastern European managers keep their access going way over their sake by date. I don't know what's up with Triple G. I really don't know. Um, you know, I was thinking he was just trying to land another fight with Canelo, but if it's not Canelo, I'm not sure if Triple G is going to be in there with another elite fighter that we want to see him. Like a lot of people want to see him face Charlo, Andre. I just don't see it happening no more. You know, I don't see it. I don't know what Triple G is going to do. You know, Triple G is going to be 39 soon. So I just don't see it. In his style, you got to be extremely aggressive. You got to be high volume. If he's getting older and he's not pushing the fight like he would normally do, like close to his prime, I just don't know. You know, I think the longer he hangs around, especially going long periods like this, not fighting, like Deverenchenko fight was a while ago. I don't know how long ago it was, but I know it was sometime last year, maybe in the summer last year, early fall. If he's not fighting in 2020, I don't know. I think he's just taking too long of a break right now. Yeah, I like Verdejo's jab. That's the one thing about Tio. In that fight against Nakatani, he didn't have the jab that Verdejo has. And Verdejo's quick. He's gonna be coming in, throwing big right hands. I think Verdejo's style. I'm not saying he's better than Tio. He's definitely not better than Tio overall, but I think Verdejo's style it matches against Nakatani better. And plus, Nakatani hasn't fought. At least Verdejo got that crazy knockout a couple months ago. You know, Triple G didn't lose the second fight against Canelo easily. You bugging. He did not. I mean, if you think Canelo won, that's cool, but he didn't lose it like easily. That's crazy. Canelo did better, but it was a close fight. The second one was debatable. The first one, Triple G got robbed. Like Canelo did not win that first fight. Or it wasn't a draw. Like it wasn't even a draw. Like Canelo started out good, and then he was just running the rest of the fight, you know? I mean, he was doing some work, but he wasn't enough to secure a draw, not even a draw. Triple G should only be facing good competition. Yeah, he should be. You know, I mean, he is a champion. Makil, you sent me a super chat. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. How do you think Crawford would deal with the nonstop pressure? Um, are you talking about like against who? Is it you're talking like against Porter, or are you talking about Brook tonight? Um, how do I think he would deal with it? Again, it really depends. You got to give me a name. You got to give me a name. Like against Porter, I mean, Porter is a pressure fighter at 147. You got to give me a name because I mean, everybody brings pressure, but everybody doesn't bring the same kind of pressure. Yeah. Sean Porter, I think he's going to handle Sean Porter well. He's going to counter like the way Ugas did, but but do it better. He's going to do it better than Ugas. You know, he's going to tie him up and control him and hold him like the way Kell Brook did. He's going to snipe him. He's going to land the shots, and he's going to hold on when Sean Porter gets too crazy. But he's going to do it better than Spence did. He's going to do it better than Ugas did. You know, that's the way I see it. Porter's not going to land that many clean shots, and that's why I think Kano, what's up, man? What's up, bro? Make sure to all the channels, make sure you guys follow my man Bruce Vane, follow Kano Loco Sports, subscribe to their channels, man. Good boxing channels. Nah, I haven't heard of the new boxing game coming out. What does a victory do for Crawford's career? I mean, it's a good win. It's a good win. It's probably the best win he has at welterweight. You know, that's it. It's a good win. It's a very respectable win, and I wanted to speak on that. Somebody was telling me the other day, you know, or I was reading a comment maybe a couple hours ago. People were saying, well, if Crawford wins, you know, people's gonna hate and say that Brook was washed up anyway, or if Crawford loses, they're gonna say that, you know, he was overrated all this time and people's gonna hate. Listen, you can't fight for the haters. You can't fight. You can't fight for the haters. Like a hater is never gonna be, if you're a hater of a fighter, you are never gonna be impressed with the fighter. There's always gonna be more you want that fighter to do. So if somebody has a hater, like you can't fight for the haters. You know, people are always going to criticize you, but once we identify a hater, and you know who a hater is, like a hater doesn't make sense. Like they'll just bash a fighter, you know, like if they have a YouTube channel or if they're just a fan that comments, a hater is going to be mad at whatever you do, anything you do. You know, you beat Brook, they're going to say, well, Brook was washed up. You beat Spence, they're going to say, well, Spence wasn't the same since that car accident. You know, if Crawford has a hater, they will never be impressed. So you can't fight for people like that. And I don't even argue with people like that. You know, sometimes you guys are on the chat and somebody will say something really dumb in the chat and I'll read it and I'll just be like, all right, whatever. Or some of you guys will tell me what another channel said and it's something really dumb and I'll be like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not going to argue. Like, I feel stupid with arguing with someone stupid. If someone's stupid, I'm not going to argue with someone stupid. You know? And it's not about the difference in opinion. You can have a difference of opinion and disagree. Listen, this is a community right here. We're all sitting down here talking. I know all you guys' names. Like all your names, I recognize a lot of you guys. Some of you are new, but some of you guys have been here for a long time. We disagree with each other all the time, but we respect each other. You know, this is like, it's no trolling in here. It's none of that stupid stuff. So when someone is just saying something ridiculous, it's like, man, I'm not going to reply to you. But if we disagree, we can disagree and keep it moving. You know? Say something stupid doesn't make you stupid. No, it doesn't make you stupid, but it doesn't make you stupid because it may mean that you're not aware. Maybe you're ignorant to the situation. Maybe you just don't know. All right. But there are but what I'm saying is if it becomes a debate and I know you're not wrong and or and I know that you're wrong, and I'm proving you, and I'm giving you facts, and you're coming back, well, this is how I feel. I'm not going to keep arguing with you. You know, it's pointless, because then I'm the stupid one now, because I know something is the truth and I'm arguing with someone that doesn't know. That's what I was trying to say. Anyway, McKill, thank you for the super chat again. Do you think Crawford is stronger than Kell? Um, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I seen Crawford, was he deadlifting about 500 pounds? I was watching that the other day. Crawford's a strong dude, man. People keep saying he's small, too small, and I don't know. Crawford's a strong dude, man. He used to wrestle, and remember the way he fought Jeff Horn, a really rough, rugged, dirty, leading in with his head fighter. And he was able to handle him pretty well. He held that dude down like it was nothing. He beat him up and held him down when he got wild without no problem. And this is a guy that's fighting north of 147. So I don't think Crawford get enough respect for his strength. But it doesn't really matter, because Brook is a boxer. When Brook only holds you up, Brook is only trying to hold you up when you're fighting wild or when you're on the inside. When you're on the inside, he's not an inside fighter. So he's going to hold you and lock you in if you're on the inside trying to go to his body. That's the way I see it. Brook is he's not a wrestler, and neither is Crawford. But if it goes to that, they're going to do what they have to do. They're going to lock you up. They're both pretty strong. But I don't know who's stronger between the two. Like, I don't really know. I just know that they're both good at doing that when they have to. Porter said he is the most physically stronger fighter that he's faced. So Brook is strong. Absolutely. They're both very strong. We saw that. Porter was wild that night. And I think Ugas also proved that he was strong too, because Ugas wasn't playing that. Ugas was not playing around with Porter. Porter was coming in trying to be physical. He forced Porter to box with him. Like, nah, get out here, buddy. I'm keeping you out here. I want you out here. I want you out here so we can counter. If I can counter you, I don't want you coming in roughing me up like you did Paulie Malignaggi and some of these other fighters. He kept them out here. He's another guy that's strong, So yeah, I mean, you could see it with certain fighters. You can tell. Who I used to say. This is not a diss to him or anything. This is definitely not a diss, because I am a big fan, and at the time when he was a prospect, he was my personal favorite prospect back then. Andre Berto, great physique, right? Always look good, muscular guy, abs, like his body is crazy. No homo. But he was never physically strong. Like you could see him fighting other fighters, and like guys like Robert Guerrero, they would just tie up with him and swing him around and stuff. Like he didn't know how to tie up. Like fighters used to swing Berto around and be more physical than him. And he used to complain to the ref a lot. And when he fought Guerrero, when he fought Porter, he just didn't know how to deal with other fighters' strength. He looked strong, but he was just like kind of like weak when it came to fighters that were more physical to him, Yeah, yo, I know that probably. I said his body looked crazy. That probably sounded crazy me saying that. It was around a bunch of friends. They'd be like, "Hey, yo," like if you from New York, you know how New Yorkers are with that. They're like, "Hey, yo, no, you sound crazy saying that." You know how New Yorkers are. They're a mess. You can't say anything like that. Like, but yeah. Yeah, Sean Porter destroyed. And Sean Porter was headhunting. He was headbutting them and everything. But yo, it is what it is. That's what it is. Sean Porter, that's his style. That's his fight. And he's going to take advantage. That's the way he fights, All right. What did I just do? I'm push something. All right, so let me see what you guys talking about in here. Dion, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Crawford is chinny. What does that mean? Like, what? Sometimes when I hear that, I'll be like, all right, Gamboa rocked him. He did. Kavalasis is a big puncher at 147. Rocked him. Does that make him chinny though? Like, like, does that make him chinny? Like, if you say Amir Khan is chinny, I get it. He gets touched, he gets rocked, he goes down, he gets knocked out. Khan got knocked out by Breedis Prescott. What happened when Bud was in the ring with him on a last notice fight? Calling him chinny is a little too much, I think. Now, I'm not saying he has the best chins in boxing. No, Danny Garcia has an excellent chin. Excellent chin. Like, dude's never been down as a pro or even as an amateur. I've heard him say that. He's never been knocked down. Triple G has an excellent chin. Like, Canelo was landing bombs to this guy's head, and he wasn't even phased, Mikhail says Mayweather versus Porter versus Crawford versus Porter. Mayweather versus Porter or Crawford versus Porter. What is the outcome? I think the outcome is the same outcome with both. I think they both neutralize Porter and then just outbox him and beat him on points. Both of them do. Both of them do. You're not going to beat Mayweather just by being rough and physical. It's good. You're going to need more than that. And I think it's the same with Crawford. Same thing with both. Same thing with both. I think same thing. Cano says, I don't think he is chinny. The dog comes out of him when he gets clipped, like a Tito Trinidad used to when he got popped, would get up and beat up his opponent. Yeah, absolutely right. Great example, because Tito used to get dropped, but it was like usually flash knockdowns, and then he turned into a different fighter, So I wouldn't call him chinny. Like, labeling somebody chinny means they have a reputation of just getting hurt when they get caught with a good shot. And I don't think Bud has shown that he's a chinny fighter. He got rocked a couple of times, but it doesn't mean he's chinny. I think you're reaching a little bit with that. Like Manny Pacquiao's been knocked out. He's not chinny. He's been knocked out, but he's not a chinny fighter. Just saying he's chinny. Like, Floyd Mayweather got rocked twice in one round against Shane Mosley. He got rocked bad. Like, Zab Judah scored a knockdown against him. He didn't count it, but, his gloves touched the mat. Well, he didn't score the knockdown, but it should have been a knockdown. Doesn't mean he's chinny, It doesn't mean he's chinny. Like, there's dudes that got knocked out, and they're not chinny. It is what it is. You're gonna get caught. Canelo got caught, Jose Cotto caught him, Marquez had a chin, and he was also chinny. How funny, man. Crawford doesn't beat Porter. I think he does, but we'll have to see when it happens. Every boxer has been rocked. Absolutely. Come on. Miguel Cotto. What I will say about him is that I think after the Margarito first fight, I don't think he was ever as durable as he was, as he was before that fight. It seemed like after that fight, I wouldn't even say chin, but it seems like every fight after that fight, it seems like his face wouldn't hold up as long as it did previous to that fight. That's what I think about Miguel Cotto. He said Brook competed as a strongman as a teenager. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. My pops plays the drums. That's his drum set back there. Fight enough fights as part of the game, you're gonna get buzzed at some point. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know? I see anybody, I know you guys are not really probably into the 118, but you see Donaire against Ubali was canceled. Ubali had some visa issues, and he's gonna be fighting Manny Rodriguez in place of him. And Manny lost to Inoue last year, and at that time, Manny was supposed to be his step up for Inoue, and Inoue thrashed him like he does everybody else. Manny hasn't fought since he lost to Inoue last year. So I don't know. I'm expecting Donaire to beat him. It's a good fight, though, because Manny has done good against pretty much everybody up until that fight. So I'm expecting it to be a more competitive fight, but I'm expecting Donaire to win for now. Just Manny just hasn't been active. He's coming off that loss, and he's kind of he's replacing another fighter. It's not a full camp. I don't know how ready he is to just jump in, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Arlette Donaire is definitely still doing his thing. Mm-hmm. Donaire Rigo 2 at 118. Yo, I'm with it. I'm with it, I'm with that. Yo, those Kel Japo shirts are hilarious. I saw that when they were training. I saw a video. They was like, Kel Chapo. That was kind of dope. I actually like that shirt. I want to get one of them shirts, yo. I want to get a Kel Chapo shirt and a chocolate. I want to get a chocolate brownie shirt. I feel like the chocolate brownie thing is actually kind of funny. Like I think it's actually kind of cool. I thought it was corny when he first said it because I think they were like at a press conference and Spence be having a most random looking face, right? Like Spence's face, like he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna give you a chocolate brownie," and I was like, "What?" And then Spence was like, what's a chocolate brownie? Like he give that like straight, like that dull face that he always gives. I thought at the time I heard it, it was like kind of corny. But once he kept going with it and it became like a chocolate brownie thing, it kind of actually like it now. I don't know what that means, but that's what Kell Brook got. He said the brownies are in me oven. Oh my god, man. Kell Brook is a funny dude, man. The brownies are in me oven. and Kell Brook, shout out to Kell Brook, man. I love Kell. We just making jokes, but Kell Brook doesn't have the deepest voice. So I can picture, I didn't hear him say that, but I can picture him saying that, the brownies in me oven. That's funny. Oh, I'm coughing. What does that mean? Oh man. Yeah, and Spence ate a brownie after the fight. Somebody left a comment in my thing and said, damn, there was a response. Somebody left a comment that Bud should have said something about I forgot what it was. Damn, I wish I remember. I don't remember. Anyway, let's move on. I don't want to keep talking about the brownie thing. Good old Yorkshire slang. Crawford's gonna be tasting brownies all night long. Hey, you guys that think, yo, be charted. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Do you guys that think Kell Brook is gonna win? How do you see him winning? Do you see him winning a decision? Do you see him knocking out Bud? Because there's a lot of you. It's clearly a lot of you in here. So, how do you guys see Brook winning? Do you think it's going to be a knockout decision? If it is going to be a knockout, what round are you guys calling? Let's get some predictions in here since y'all ain't here. Decision. TKO round 4. We still got preliminary fights on. Duke Reagan just won a decision. Love from New Zealand too. Thank you. Brook by decision. Ross, thank you. Appreciate it. Crawford TKO 10th round. Terrence Crawford by decision. From the Philippines, man. Oh, okay. Are we doing a roll call? It sounds like we doing a roll call. Where's everybody from? Because everybody's talking about where they from. We got all the international people saying where they from. Where everybody from? We might as well get it out the way. We got almost 300. We got around 300 people in here. Where's everybody from? You might as well state where you're at. And if you're from a local city, definitely say what part from the city you from. Cano Loco from Jacksonville, Florida. Hawaii's in the building. Ireland is in Iceland. Philly's in the building. Wyoming is in the building. Baltimore is in the building. London, New Zealand, Manchester, Yonkers. There's always like 1 or 2 Yonkers heads in here. Yonkers. Yup. I went to Roosevelt High School in Yonkers for a year. I'm a New Yorker but live in VA. Okay. Dublin. Phoenix is in the building. Trinity Ave, BX. All right. Okay. Detroit. Philly, Siberia, Omaha. Okay, Omaha's in the building. Brazil, Toronto, San Diego. I think Brook will be good for the first 4 rounds. Then Crawford will take other stopping or winning on points. England, Sheffield. That's what's up. Fort Worth, Texas. The undercards are on now. Oregon, Glasgow, Russia. All right. Shout out to it. Yo, shout out to everyone that's here, especially the the international people that's here. It's really dope. Glad you guys love the channel. Shout out to all my local people that's here. Everybody's from the States. Shout out to everyone from New York, tri-state area. A lot of Philly people in here. I currently live in Harlem, but I lived all over different parts in New York. I was born in the Bronx, lived in Harlem, lived upstate, lived in Westchester, lived in everywhere. I lived in like 10 different parts of New York. Monty, what's up, man? My dad's not here. If he was here, he would have been down here and in front of us in his camera right now. So my dad's not here, but maybe another time when we when we're doing one of the I told you guys that me and my father are gonna do we're gonna do some older fights. And we're gonna go live and do discuss some older fights. So maybe then I could try to get him to get on and play a little bit. He used to play when he was young. Not so much now, but when he was young, he used to play. Born and raised in Patterson, New Jersey, now reside in North Carolina due to the United States Marine Corps. James, thank you for the donation and thank you for your service. Really appreciate it. What's up, Mini Max Boxing? What's going on? My dad lives all over Brooklyn, mainly Bensonhurst, Bay Ridge, and Flatbush. That's what's up. Great channel, another great channel. Please make sure you guys subscribe to Mini Max Boxing. All right, I think he's the youngest. He's probably the youngest boxing YouTube channel, but he's been around for a minute. So definitely check his channel out. This is a kid that I feel is going to be on TV one day doing commentary. He's young. He's very knowledgeable. He does videos on all kind of boxers, not just the main popular ones. So young kid, but he has a lot of knowledge, very smart. Check him out. Definitely check out Mini Max Boxing. He's right there. Check out his work, man. He's gonna be on TV one day covering sport. Looking forward to Dubois versus Joyce next week. Is that fight next week? Because I was looking up the schedules and I don't remember seeing that fight. But if it is next week, that's cool. Let me pull up the schedule real quick. All right, let's see what we got. What do we have here? Yeah, I don't see that for next week. Are we sure that fight? Oh, it is next week. No, it's on the 28th. That fight is on the same night as the Tyson fight. And you got Chris Colbert fighting too that night. Oh, wow. So it's the 28th. So it's 2 weeks from now. It's not next week. It's on the 28th. So we got 2 weeks into that fight. All right. What do you guys Tuscaloosa, Alabama, from where Wilder's from? Leatherwood. Which weight is this? Yo, who's winning that fight, y'all? Triple D or Joyce? Excuse me. Tyler Howard. Oh, this is a middleweight fight. Triple D. Choice easy knockout. What? Easy. A lot of Dubois people in here. I think Dubois KOs him. I think he KOs him. I want to see Michael Hunter get an opportunity to fight someone really good. I think Dubois definitely KO'd Joyce, but I'm still not sure where he's at though, to be honest, when it comes to the very elite. You know? Dubois is too slow. He's slow, but he's a lot quicker than Joe Joyce. You know? Let's check out this kid Howard though. He's undefeated. Oh, Leatherwood landed a nice right hand just now. Michael Hunter, oh my God, cruiserweight. Hunter versus Parker. I think Parker is gonna beat Junior Fa. I don't think a lot of people know that they're fighting, or either they don't know or they really don't care. Duke Rajan did win, yes. He did win. He won a decision. Hunter versus Parker would be so good. Yeah, Parker got to get back into it. You know, I think he should definitely do this fight with Junior Fa because that's a whole New Zealand rivalry. They fought in the amateurs. They both beat each other in the amateurs at some point. But I do think that Joseph Parker needs to like reinvent himself. Not reinvent himself, but he needs to get in there with someone that's good, that's going to put him back in there because people don't even mention him sometimes. You know, I think losing to White, when he lost that fight to White, he kind of blew up. Then he fought a few people that no one really cared for. And people kind of haven't really been talking about him like that, you know, and it should have never been that way. If he was staying active and fighting good fighters and staying in good fitness, I think people wouldn't have forgot about him, but I think a lot of things slowed things down, especially with the spider bite situation, and all of that stuff kind of made people forget about him a little bit. Owen, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it, man. Always. Parker's just there for show. Spider Goose. I want to see Parker back in there, and I want to see Parker back in great shape, because at one point in this division, he was the fast. He probably had the fastest hands in the division. Very, very fast hands, very good boxer. I want to see more of him. Yeah, I think Daniel Dubois is gonna beat Joe Joyce. I think Joyce is just a little too slow, man. He's very, very slow, and his defense is poor. You know what? Dubois' defense is not good neither. It's not really that good. He's just coming in very aggressive, leaves himself completely open at times. So I get it, but that power is the key, is the neutralizer, and he's kind of like, he smothers his opponents. He just goes after them. Um, Wait, and I want to see what happens when he gets hit by timed and punch by a guy that could really punch. Raffy Raff, thank you. Hope you enjoy the channel. Welcome. And this is a good community here. Everybody here is cool. Most of the people that's in the chat has been here for a long time. We're worldwide here, and enjoy. In 15 years, I will be the first Icelandic world champion, and I say with confidence. All right, well, good luck to you. Good luck to you, man. Triple D is overrated already. I don't know if he's overrated. I think he's rated right where he needs to be, because I don't think there's not many people that's saying like, oh, he'll beat Joshua, or he'll beat Fury, or whoever. I don't think people are rating him that high yet. I think he's exactly where he needs to be. I think he's moving up. I would like to see him fight Tony Yoka. That would be a good fight. I think Tony Yoka would be a harder fight for Dubois than Joe Joyce. That's a fight that I would like to see. I would love to see that fight. That would be a good fight. Yo, Chief, thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Shout out to IBFP. Shout out to him. I know. The coming up, the up and coming boxer series is still coming. This week I couldn't do many video. If you didn't notice, I went like a good 4 days this week without doing any content, because I was really, really busy with work this week. So only had time to really discuss this fight here this weekend, the last couple of days. All right, but that's still coming. And like I said, I already created a list of fighters that I want to discuss. So definitely be on the channel. Be on the lookout for that. The fight is currently on right now. It's still on ESPN Plus. So we're still watching pre-fights right now. There's a middleweight fight on right now with a prospect, but at 10 p.m. it's going to come on regular ESPN. So you only go watch it on ESPN Plus for now. All right. Joe Joyce should have beat Tony Yoka for Olympic gold. They screwed Joyce. That's the majority opinion in amateurs. That's how the Olympics, man, is, man. And if you got a gold medal, is good. That's great. There's a lot of gold medalists that really didn't do much as pros, or failed as pros, completely failed. There's a lot of guys that should have won the gold, didn't win the gold. It is what it is. The Olympics that's the Olympics for you. All right, Young Hollywood, thank you very much. You're a great channel. Love the content. Don't stop. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate anyone that sent me donations. And even if you haven't sent me a donation, I appreciate y'all just being consistently on the channel. Yoka will beat Triple D. I don't know. I'm not quite sure about that. I'm not quite sure. But Arlette, I think right now, like right now, if you asking me on the spot, I think I'm gonna agree with you. I think if they were to fight right now, I would probably be leaning a little bit towards Yoka. But all I know is someone getting knocked out in that fight, like quick too. I don't think that fight is gonna last because both of those fighters bang, and I think whoever connects first and whoever don't have the better chin is going to sleep. Ollie Harrison, gold medalist, not a great pro. Yeah. Um, didn't really work too well for him, But it is what it is. Uh Robert, would I to answer your question, would I ever do any other sports on this channel? I think every once in a while I might drop in and do like an MMA. Uh, maybe I'll do an MMA thing. I used to do MMA videos, but I've become more of a casual these days. But as far as other sports, not really. I do follow basketball, but I'm not like because I follow boxing so much that I don't follow basketball to a point where I can be as detailed as I am when it comes to boxing. I'm more of a casual when it comes to basketball. Like I'm not a hardcore stats and go which team won this year and this in the playoffs. Like I know enough to have a barbershop conversation, like an argument between friends and debate between friends, but I'm not going to be making videos about that stuff. It's too many real good basketball channels that I follow on here that there are beasts when it comes to that stuff. I'm just keeping it boxing. Boxing is enough, man. Just studying boxing and studying fights and fighters and knowing their career. That's enough. Like it's hard sometimes. Like I said, I have to go days without doing videos. Sometimes weeks, because I have other stuff going on, but I'm trying to keep it where I'm staying active. I'm always going to put out something, and I said to y'all in the past, I think at some point, and I never wanted to do it, but I think at some point I'm going to have to put, if you really want content daily, I would have to do audio content. I don't really want to do it because I like the way that I do it. I feel like me sitting down with y'all where y'all can see me, that was always my thing. That back then, a lot of YouTubers was just doing audio. I don't want to do it like that, but I would be able to put more content out if I just did audio because I don't have to be home. I can be on, hey, I can pull out my phone and just do a video real quick and upload it, but I don't really want to do I like to do it like this where I could sit and talk to y'all on live, or you can see me while I'm expressing my views on boxing. Tim Bradley roasting Errol Spence right now. I'm not even listening. I don't know if he's roasting him here, but why would he be roasting him? What is he saying? Oh, my favorite all-time fighter is Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is like one of my favorite all-time people. I love Mike Tyson. He get, with the wild stuff he does and say sometimes, I still love him. I think he's just a special person. Like, I think he's like one of one. That's why I think I like Mike Tyson so much. He's just like one of one, There's other people that did great things to him, like Muhammad Ali. Like I respect Ali more, just him. But I think Mike Tyson is like a special, like he's just in his own world, I don't know. Like he says how he feels. It's like no filter with him ever. He's not politically correct. And I'm speaking about a lot of personal things. I mean, I love him as a fighter, but He's just one of one to me. I don't know. Mike Tyson versus Bruce Lee. Come on, man. Mike Tyson, man. I love Bruce Lee, but nah. Favorite commentator? Like ever? Or like right now? Or like I don't know, man. I don't really have a favorite. I did like Paulie though, even though I didn't always agree with him. I thought he was pretty good. I like Paulie. Lennox Lewis is my all-time favorite. Yeah, Lennox Lewis is dope. Roy is my second favorite all time. Jim Lampley. Nah. I like Jim Lampley. I like Jim Lampley's voice. Like he had the perfect commentator voice, but I didn't always agree with what like they said, you know? Like he was a good commentator though, I guess. But as it started, they started just saying things that they was like being too biased and stuff sometimes, you know. Hold on, y'all. Let me lower this down a little bit. Oh man. How do y'all feel about Andre Ward as a commentator? You know, him and Tim Bradley and the ESPN team. I like them. I like them overall. I like how they disagree. You know, I like how they disagree a lot on there. You know, but I think with the two of them, I think sometimes like when we and that's not just me. And I think it's a lot of fans too that listen to the commentary. I think sometimes they could be like completely off from what the most of us are thinking. You know, uh, but I don't really particularly like a group. Like I like Showtime. I think Showtime has good commentary. I'm not a fan of the Zone's commentary. I'm not a fan of Sky Sports commentary neither. Sky Sports is just completely like if they like a fighter, they're not gonna even acknowledge anything the opponent is doing, and they just go crazy. They all too biased, man. Oh, Emmanuel Stewart, I did like his commentary. Ward is an AJ hater. Ward is jealous of AJ. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. He made some comments about him stop trying to be like a model or something like that. Sky is the most biased, I think. I agree with you, Johan. I agree with you. Yo, there's been like 3 slips in this round with this fight. Are you guys watching this fight on here? This fight is a mess. Kell Brook is in the building. He just entered. Kell Brook is in the building. How many more pounds you guys think Kell put on for tonight? Yeah, I think Sky Sports commentators are the worst. I can't tell you who's the best, but I can definitely say that when I watch, I have to turn their commentary off. It's just too bad. 200. 15, 165. Yeah, I don't think Kell's gonna put on that much, man. You know, I don't even think it's gonna be 165, to be honest. I mean, just looking at him right now, he doesn't look like he's that much more, man. He don't got, he still got his clothes on, but I'm just talking about like the way his clothes is on, and he doesn't look that much bigger. I would say what they make it. I think they're gonna be like at 160. I think Crawford might be. I don't know how. Do you guys know how much Crawford usually come in on the night of the fight? Off the top of your head, does anybody know? I say Brook. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna show us how much they weigh, but if I don't think Brook is gonna be too much past 160. I say around 160. 162 to 164. Yeah, Zach, I kind of agree with you there. I don't think I think 165 would be the absolute tops, man. I think 170 is too much. You know for sure he's 165. Okay. I do like Ward better than Bradley as a commentator. I think when Bradley is wrong about something, I think he just doesn't want to give up and he just want to keep the argument going sometimes, you know? Yo, did you guys see Tim Bradley and the interview they did with Terrence Crawford? Tim Bradley looks huge, bro. He looks like a heavyweight. Tim Bradley looks crazy right now. He's like Tim Bradley gotta be no taller than 5'8". And this dude looks like a heavyweight, man. This guy's arms are like this. I don't even know if he's lifting and eating. Yeah, he looks crazy right now. I wish Tim Bradley fought Kell Brook and some of these PVC guys, man. I really wish that I really wanted to see Tim Bradley and Keith Thurman fight. I used to say that in my videos, I was just like, man, I wanted Tim Bradley to fight Keith Thurman or Kell Brook. And Keith, and Bradley, even though he was more experienced because he had did his thing, he gave a lot of people their first loss in the junior welterweight division. But I just wanted to see him fight like Kell Brook and Keith Thurman and all these other new guys. I didn't want to see him fight Sean Porter too much because that would have been a battle of the headbutts. That would have been an ugly guy. Imagine Tim Bradley, because Tim Bradley used to fight that way too sometimes. He used to like rough certain fighters up, like Devin Alexander. He used to go in there and just bang Devin Alexander in the head with his head because he had a big head. But I wanted to see him fight Thurman for sure when Thurman was undefeated. I wanted to see him fight Brooks as well. That would have been some good fights, man. Guy that would have definitely, people say what they want about the PBC and how they don't want to keep everything in house, which is true. And I agree with that. They definitely want to keep everything in house, but so did Top Rank. Oh my God. They definitely did not want to step outside of their stable of fighters when they had all the fighters at welterweight. They was not letting any outsiders. They would keep making rematches and rematching Alvarado and Rios, Pacquiao and Bradley and Pacquiao and Marquez and Bradley. They were not stepping outside of that group. Throw Provodnikov in the mix somewhere. Throw a Jesse Vargas in a mix somewhere, but they stayed in-house, man. Everybody, if you have a stable of fighter, I really believe that if a promoter has or you're fighting under a network or whatever, if you have a stable of fighters with names, you're probably going to keep those guys. You're going to probably keep it in-house unless another fighter on the outside had a lot of belts and stuff. They're probably going to keep it that way. Bradley was a warrior, man. Bradley was a good boxer, but he fought like a brawler. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, he was a very good boxer, but he would want a brawl. He fought like he had big power. He had like a lot of heart. And Bradley against Marquez. Bradley in that fight is one of the very few like top fights he had that he said, I'm gonna outbox this dude. Like, I'm gonna fight a very smart fight, and he stuck with the plan the whole fight. But there's a lot of other fights where he just like went to war, and then I don't know. Brook wins on points tonight. Bradley was dogging Loma that night. Bradley didn't have power. No, he didn't. He didn't have power. But he fought like he did. He fought like he was a beast. He was a beast, but I don't know. He was such a good boxer, but he would fight in a way where he just wanted to knock you out. Bradley been hanging out the buffet. Bradley was on his A game when he fought Marquez. Yeah, he was, man. The Marquez fight was his best performance. Absolutely. Absolutely. Marquez was a good counterer, but he just couldn't time Bradley right in that fight. He was a great counter, legendary counterer, but Bradley just kept beating him to the punch in that fight. It was a good performance. Probably his best as far as like showing his boxing ability. That was his best. I don't think Kell's in it for just a payday. I think Kell is in it to win. Can Roy beat everyone today? No. I mean, you talking about like Prime Roy? Prime Roy? Yeah. But as far as like middleweights and up to light heavies, I think so. But not, not as his current state. It's crazy that Bradley and Ward fought in the amateurs. Yeah, man. Guys just keep growing. Bradley didn't. uh did Bradley duck Khan? I don't know, man. I really wanted him to fight him. I think he kind of did. My prediction tonight is for Bud to win by decision. I think the fight is gonna go to a decision. You know, I think he's gonna fight a cautious fight. I think he's gonna put it on later rounds. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough to stop Brook. I think Brook is gonna hang in there, and I think Bud is gonna win on points. That's my prediction. All right. If we are gonna get a stoppage from Bud, it'll be very, very late after, you know, after the eighth round, like ninth, anywhere between the ninth and 12th. But I'm predicting a decision for Bud tonight. I'm gonna miss Alexander Povetkin when he retires. That man is a warrior. Yeah. And he had a great comeback. He had a great comeback. Yo, Mr. Boxing Today. Great heavyweight boxing channel. He made a post with a poll. I don't know if any of you subscribe to him. If you aren't, definitely do. He said in the post, who wins prime? What he said, Larry Holmes or Anthony Joshua? Prime Larry Holmes against Anthony Joshua. He had a poll. I voted, and you guys know I love AJ. He's my favorite heavyweight, but I had Holmes by a knockout. I had Holmes. I got Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes as a boxer, nah, I can't. Holmes, man, all the way Holmes. I think he could beat. I think he can. I think nah. I think he could hurt AJ. AJ won't even get around the jab, man. That jab was a beautiful jab. Holmes got one of the best jabs I've ever seen, man. He's not getting around that jab. AJ would have to try to outwork him and outsize him and try to bully him. But the reason why I would say knockout, because I was thinking about it, is AJ would try to pressure him, and I think he's gonna get caught, man. Nah, I don't play the drums. They're my pops. This is my pops' drum set. It's not my AJ is my husband in my head. Larry Holmes taxes that ass. The only thing about you said taxes that. My hero, how old are you, man? I haven't heard somebody say that in a long time. My father used to say that like back in the day. I'm gonna tax that ass. that's like that's like super old school, man. Most people got homes. The fight will be a little later this evening. It's gonna be later. We got a while. We got some more fights coming up before we get that fight. We're kind of far away from that fight. The main event starts at 10 p.m. We're about a few fights in. Let's see, what fights have we seen? We've seen the Flores fight. We've seen the Reagan fight. We've seen the Howard fight is on right now. We still got to see Maloney against Franco. We got to see Greer Jr. against Rodriguez. So we still got some more fights to go before we get to that fight. We still got about 4 more fights. Yo, you're only 20. Got an old soul. Everybody swear they got an old soul, man. You a funny dude. You ain't 20. No, you probably are 20. You watch My Hero Academia, and you probably are 20. Not saying you got to be 20, but that is a newer anime show. All right, of course you gonna pick AJ. Of course you picking AJ. That's your boo. Bud TKO between 6 to 9. Brook will lose steam, and Bud will be unpredictable, especially in those rounds. I hear you. I definitely hear you. But yeah, a couple of the channels I respect. Feel that this is a better version of Kell Brook that Bud is fighting tonight, as opposed to the Errol Spence version, because Brook was just coming back down to 147. He just got half, his eye socket broken. One of his eye sockets broken, and I get that argument. But I don't think there's any way to really prove when a fighter is better, especially when it's a few years later. The guy is 34. Kell Brook is 34 years old now. When he fought Spence, he was like 30, 31. I don't really know how much, who's the better. There's no way to really determine that, And I get their argument, and I'm not even disagreeing with them. But my argument is I don't know where Kell Brook is, because he hasn't fought at this weight in a long time. I know he's not coming off of a loss. I know he's not, coming off of having his eye fractured. So I get that argument, but he is older. He's had a lot of wear and tear, and he hasn't fought down at 147 for a long time. And even though he looks fantastic and he made weight and everything, and that's cool. But as this fight continues and it goes further into the later rounds, if it goes there, how is he going to be able to hold up in the 8th round, the 9th round, the 10th round? When Crawford is still fighting at a very high level. We never seen Crawford look gassed out. He fights at a very high level throughout the whole fight. He maintains his fitness in between fights. I don't think there's any real way to determine whether or not a fighter is at a better physical state than a previous fight or a fight they had a few years ago. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, we're going to see tonight. But regardless, a win is a win. A win is a win. You beat Kell Brook, or if Kell Brook wins a fight, we can't base it on, because Kell Brook was in better shape. No, it's just because Kell Brook is better. Or if Terrence Bud Crawford wins, it's because he's better. It's not because, Brook is just this or that. No, it's because these are the two that's fighting tonight. They both made weight. They look in great shape. Kell's a little older now from when he fought Spence, but he's fighting Kell Brook as he is today. And I think when we argue too much about what shape who is in, it takes away from the win. When whoever wins this fight, it takes away from the win. And we don't want to do that. We want to get the winner we want to give the winner his credit for winning the fight and getting that win. It's all about the win at the end of the day. You know? Yeah, Arlette, tell him. Press that like button, man. Press that like button. No, why are you quitting? What are you quitting? What are you quitting? Yeah, Roy got KO'd after coming back down in weight. Not as good as idea for Brook. Yeah, he did. But Brook is coming back down from 154. Roy came back down from heavyweight to 175. It's not a great idea, but that's another thing too. I don't think I agree with you what you're saying with Roy, but again, like that kind of takes away from Tarver's win. You know, it takes away from Tarver's win because there was 2 fights there before the knockout. It was a fight prior to the knockout. And I'm not saying Tarver would beat Roy Jones in his prime, but Roy Jones was past his prime, but Tarver won the fight. It was a good win. It was a good win. He's got the knockout. A lot of people think Tarver won the first fight too. I kind of think Tarver won the fight as well. Thank you, Kenny. I think Tarver won, and I don't want to take away from him winning. He won that fight. They didn't fight yet. This fight will be Jacobs versus Quillen again. What? How? Anthony, take care, man. Take a nap and wake up. Take a 2-hour nap. Wake up. Fight should be starting in 2 hours. What time is it now? It's 9 now. Wake back up in 2 hours. The fight will be on. I'll still be here. I don't know what Roy was on when he moved to heavyweight, but he wasn't that big as a heavyweight. He wasn't that heavy as a heavyweight when he did fight up there. I can't remember the exact weight, but Brook KO'd DeLuca with a jab last fight. Yeah, I did see that fight. It was a pretty good win. Only thing I could say when I was watching that fight, not DeLuca. No, I'm thinking DeLuca. He dominated DeLuca. I'm thinking of the Michael Zarafa fight. He took a lot of jabs in that fight against Zarafa. Zarafa landed a lot of jabs in that fight. I remember that fight. Brook was taking punishment in that fight. I mean, obviously he wasn't like hurt or anything like that, but he was taking a lot of shots there. Like that, I think that fight made me see that Brook's defense wasn't quite as sharp. Like his reflexes wasn't as sharp in that fight. But maybe he was just fighting at the level of his opponent. I don't know. I'm not saying Michael is not a good high-level fighter, but I'm just saying Joshua Greer fights tonight. I think he lost his last fight. I saw him lose his fight. I'm not sure if it was earlier this year, but he's a pretty good bantamweight. Remember, he was a prospect. He fights tonight. He's pretty good, but he did lose his last fight. I can't remember what night that fight was on, but yo, I'll definitely be covering that fight when it comes on. I wouldn't be shocked if Brook wins now. Did Tara fight Glenn Johnson? I think he did fight Glenn Johnson. I thought he beat Glenn Johnson. You got me bugging now. Let me look it up. I thought he did fight Glenn Johnson. He did. I thought he beat Glenn Johnson. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm off. I can't. Somebody let me know in the comments. Am I bugging? But I do remember Tarver fighting him. Glenn Johnson beat Tarver? Really? I remember them fighting, but I thought Tarver won. Okay. Glenn Johnson beat Tarver. Glenn Johnson beat Tarver. Twice. Okay. He won one and lost one. Okay. Got you. Tyson versus David Tua in their prime. Mike Tyson. Come on, man. You asked him. Come on, man. I'm biased, so I'm gonna say Mike Tyson in his prime. Yo, Way, will it be Pacquiao versus Horn situation? Will Uncle Bob do him dirty? Hope not. This is something that we discussed yesterday on a live chat. I hope not, man. You know, if it's a close fight, and it could be a close fight, man. If it's a close fight and it's true that, you know, their relationship is strained and Crawford plans on leaving Top Rank, that is something that I'm worried about. That is something that I'm worried about. If the fight is close and competitive, you know, but you just gotta wait and see, man. Yeah, at the end of the day, Crawford gotta fight his fight, man. You just fight your fight. Get the W. That's it. Don't get too anxious. You fighting a real welterweight, a really good boxer, a guy with power. You gotta just win. Secure the win, man. That's all you can really do. You know, I think if he gets too anxious to get a KO, I think he can get hurt. Joshua Greer Jr. is up next against Evan Rodriguez. Yeah, if let me look him up. I remember him losing in a recent fight. I think that was his last fight. Joshua Greer Jr. But the guy he fighting doesn't have a great record, so I'm assuming that this is just a comeback. Yeah, Mike Planilla, he lost. He lost. That was recently. Okay, so he's going to be. This is just a comeback fight. This is just a tune-up for that loss. Yeah, because this guy he's fighting is 11-5. So if you fighting a guy on that level, that means you're just coming back. You're just trying to get that. He got caught with a couple shots there. Bo versus Tyson. I'm gonna pick Prime. If you're asking me about Prime Tyson, I'm gonna pick Mike Tyson. I'm gonna pick Mike Tyson in his prime to beat Rick Bo. No. Chad Johnson beat Tarvin twice. Tarvin Johnson got one piece. And Billy Bill, travesty Tyson versus Tua never happened. All I know is Tua is still the best heavyweight from New Zealand, and he would batter Dillian White. Why Dillian White though? Why Dillian White of all people? Do they have beef or something? I gotta know. I gotta hear that. I'm waiting for him to respond. That was so random. Oh yeah, Wave did beat Parker. Okay. Do I consider Chad Dawson a bust? Nah, he had a good career, man. He got some good wins. I thought we would get more out of him, but he had some good wins, and you know it is what it is. He definitely was drained when he fought Ward. I mean, that was a good win for Ward at the time. You know, I mean, Ward, me being a big fan of Ward, I was very happy when Ward won that fight. But to be honest, Chad had no business coming down. Like, he was just too big to be fighting that super middleweight. You know what I'm saying? Chad was way too big to be coming down and weight to that weight. He beat Hopkins. Yeah, he did beat Hopkins. Tank versus Loma. I think Loma beats him. I look like Terrence Crawford, older brother. Y'all be saying I look like anybody that's black, yo. It's mad racist. Mad racist. I'm playing around. I was there when Superman KO'd Chad with one punch. Yo, that was crazy when he knocked out Chad like that, man. Nah, I don't think Paul Williams was good enough to be undisputed. In what division? All right, I'm gonna be checking out this fight now. So I'm gonna do a little commentary here because I like this kid. Mm, I look like Andrew Galata. Got it. Chad wasn't out cold, but he was done. He wasn't continuing. I mean, oh, they phone boofing. Okay, let's get it. We're getting a little phone booth. Oh, nice right hand up top. Nice jab to the body by Greer. I mean, I'm not expecting much because this is a tune-up for him, but this dude Edwin Rodriguez seems to be solid so far. See how durable he is. Mm. Hope the commentary is not too loud. Do y'all hear the ESPN team too loud? If it is, I'm gonna have to lower it down some. Yeah, I hear the LeBron a lot. I hear LeBron a lot. I think my mom even said that to me before because of the beard. These guys are just phone boofing right now. I mean, I like the fact that Greer is bringing the fight to this dude, but he definitely needs to work. But he's getting tagged a lot. You know, I mean, he's winning, but he should dig to the body a little bit more while they're in there. That guy is coming at him though. He's giving him a good fight. Yeah, watch the elbow. Yeah, Greer got to be careful. I think Greer should go back to boxing. LeBron goes way back. Salute, 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 salute. Greer's frustrating to watch. I think he needs to box, man. I didn't like how he was looking when he was phone boofing just now. You know, if you fight like a top level fighter at 118 like that, he's gonna get caught and he's gonna get hurt and he's gonna get dropped again. You know, I think he needs to stick to boxing. He had too many holes in his game. And his high guard wasn't really that tight. Like the dude was punching, Rodriguez was punching right through it. Why is Shakur Stevenson the trainer for his fight? I mean, because Shakur know how to fight. Yeah, or let them know. Let these haters know. All right, so Grid now seems to be boxing now a little bit. Rodriguez is still pressing him a little bit, but now Greer is now moving, you know, but he's still taking some shots here. This is actually a competitive fight, straight up. Greer's getting hit a lot here. Now they back to phone boothing. This guy's landing a lot of jabs again. Another jab landed. I don't know what Greer need to do, but right now he doesn't seem, either way, he doesn't seem to be doing well. He's taking way too many jabs, man. I think he's bleeding now. Is he bleeding? He's taking a lot of jabs this round. He needs to move his head. Another jab landed by Rodriguez. Another jab landed. Where's the defense at? Rodriguez is pressing him. Got him into the corner right now. This is a real fight. All right. I don't know. Oh, nice left hook landed by Greer. Nice left hook. That was a nice left hook. Oh. Rodriguez lands a right and a big left hand. Rodriguez is pressing him. Rodriguez definitely won that second round here. We're closing out on the second round. Rodriguez got him against the ropes, throwing combinations. I don't know what Greer is doing, but he's in a real fight here. Real fight. I don't know if this team was expecting that, but not a good showing for him so far. But you guys, Greer needs to double up on that jab. Agreed. I agree with y'all. No head movement at all. We're still in the pre-fights, y'all. I think we have, I'm not sure how many fights. I know we have this fight that's on right now. I think the Maloney and Franco fight is next. And then it should be Bud and Brook. Hopefully there's no more fights in between, but I think this is probably, it's 9:14 now. I don't know how I don't know how many fights we got. But ESPN, main ESPN, is supposed to start at 10 p.m. All right, so we know that no matter what, at 10 p.m., the Maloney fight won't be on ESPN Plus. I think the Maloney fight and the main event is going to be on ESPN at 10. So I don't know if there's going to be any more fights after this fight here. Like if this goes to all 8 rounds, this is an 8-round fight here. I think Hopefully there's no more fights in between. All right, but I don't think we're that too far off. Yeah, Rodriguez is walking him down still. Still walking him down. Greer got to work on his defense, man. And I don't think he has the power. Rodriguez is not, he doesn't respect his power. Rodriguez is just coming forward, and he's opening up more, and he's landing more punches and got him on the ropes again. He's throwing body shots there. Greer is just having a rough time, and he can't figure it out. Rodriguez just doesn't respect him. And I think Greer hasn't figured out what works for him yet. Rodriguez is winning this fight, man. Nice right hand to the body by Greer. He has Rodriguez on the ropes now, but Rodriguez is smiling. Now he's coming back forward. We'll see. Oh, nice left and right hand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez counter, lands a left. Now he has Greer backing up again. Pops a jab. Greer got to move his head, man. He needs to learn how to move his head. His head is dead center the whole time. He doesn't move his head. If he doesn't block it, he's going to get punched. And he usually drops his guard. He doesn't even keep his guard tight. He needs to work on that. See, when he steps in, oh, man, Rodriguez is all over him. When he steps in with that high guard, oh, damn, he's getting pressured. He needs to learn how to step in. When he steps in at point, he stays in. He needs to step in, do his work, and move out. He needs to box here because this guy doesn't respect his power. So he's going to have to adjust and box, be more defensive, start moving his feet because this guy is just coming forward. It's not a good performance, and I feel like Greer is losing this fight. Greer's getting touched a lot. Greer dropped his hands, and when he threw a punch to get work. Yeah, but even when he's not dropping his hands and he has that high guard, he doesn't keep it tight. Like Rodriguez is punched right through his high guard, and he's going to his body. So when Rodriguez is going to his body, he drops his guard again, and then he goes right back up top and start popping him in his face. Nice jab again, because Greer doesn't have any head movement. Tough fight, man. Rodriguez again on the offensive. See, Greer's trying to lean in and land a big shot and turn the fight around. It's not going to work that way. He has to work. Stop stepping in and staying in. Like, step in, do your work, and get out and move. Nice jab again by Rodriguez. He keeps popping his head back. Greer's throwing jabs, but he's not punching. He's not throwing a hard jab. He's doubling on the jab. He's tripling on the jab, but Rodriguez his guard is up, and he's not punching through it. There you go. I mean, he threw a nice little combination there, landing the right hand. Rodriguez smiled at him. Rodriguez is stalking him right now. You're going to need to do more than that. Nice left. Nice left hook. Rodriguez walked into that one. Rodriguez landed a jab, got him on the ropes again. Rodriguez is banging. He's bringing the fight to him. Rodriguez, Greer's breathing out his mouth a little bit. That's not good. Nice jab nice jab again. Backs Greer up. I mean, this fight, he's doing a little better in this round here, but Rodriguez is still in control for the most part. He needs to do more if he's going to secure this win. This is only an 8-round fight. He needs to step it up now. He can't give no more rounds that way. This fourth round, he's got 40 seconds left in the fourth round. After this round, he got to step it up because they're both trading. All right, ref backs him up, gives Greer a warning from a low blow. It's a tough fight, man. Rodriguez doing work again. Greer got to move, man. He can't phone booth with this guy. This guy's better at it. He doesn't respect his power. I don't know, man. ESPN commentary is so biased. Yeah, I haven't been listening to it because I'm giving commentary to y'all, but I don't know what they're saying. I mean, I would think that they're saying that Greer needs to step up. I don't know. Are they saying that Greer is winning? Rodriguez is definitely controlling the fight to me. And he's landing the better shots. You know, he's not just being more aggressive. He's not just being the aggressor, but he's landing the better shots too. He's landing the better shots. He's the ring general right now. He's controlling the pace of the fight. He's landing the better body shots. He's consistent with his jab. And I think he's landing the harder punches as well. I think Greer's had his moments in certain rounds, but he's not consistent. And his defense has been very poor. I think Rodriguez has been better defensively as well. We're in the 5th round, y'all. Greer lands a nice jab to the body. If you guys just join in, make sure you hit that like button, man. Rodriguez lands a left hand in that combination. Still coming forward. Greer is backing up. I was about to say the same thing. I don't. Where's the overhand right hands? Yeah. I hear you, Tim. Is that Tim talking? I think that's Tim. Oh, Rodriguez lands a nice uppercut. The overhand right is available. I don't know why he's not throwing it. I hope they're telling him this in the corner. There's other things he can do here. Rodriguez is still in control. You know, and the thing is, Rodriguez is coming forward. He's throwing. He's not landing clean this round, but he's definitely more active. You know, he's still pushing the pace. Greer's not throwing much, though. Greer needs to throw more. He's there. Rodriguez is there to get hit. That's the thing. He's there to get hit. All right. Greer lands a right hand straight down through the guard. But we need to get more. I don't know if that was low. Greer lands a low blow. Greer saying that he pulled my head down when he threw the punch. They gotta replay that. It happened really, really fast. I did see him throw a right hand down low. I don't know how low it was. They're showing a replay now. Okay. Oh, yeah, it was extremely low. Extremely low, yeah. All right, but the fight's back on. We have less than 30 seconds in the round. We're in the 5th round out of 8 rounds. Guys saying, hope they don't rob Rodriguez. All right, round is over. Showing Terrence Crawford in the back, getting ready for his fight. He got his trunks on. He's ready. Terrence Crawford is 7-0, 4 knockouts against world champions. I'll go with Brook. He's wearing these black, like patent leather. I think they're black with gold trim trunks. They look like they're really shiny. They black, they don't have too many designs on it, but they look cool. They look clean. They're showing Brook now. He's just sitting, just waiting. He's still dressed though. He got a t-shirt on. All right, we're going into the 6th round in this fight. I mean, I think Rodriguez is winning the fight. I think maybe a couple of those fights are couple of the rounds are swing rounds, but I got Rodriguez winning this. I don't think Greer is winning this fight so far, and we only got 3 rounds. They're back in phone booth in the center of the ring right now. Straight phone boothing again. I guess Greer feels that the other way wasn't working for him, so he's going back to this. But I think, all right, we ain't getting nothing clean. Ref jumps in, gives Greer a warning about low blows. Rodriguez stepped in with a jab. Rodriguez's jab has been the money all fight. That's been the punch right there. He's been landing that, and it's a stiff, hard jab. He's been landing that all fight, and he's getting the better shots in there right now while they're phone boothing. They're still we had a minute into the 6th round, and Rodriguez is still in control. They got to watch the head, though. A lot of head rubbing right now. Greer's landing some shots, though. Another shot that looked a little low, but Greer's landing some shots, but not too many clean ones. Nice uppercut, though. Rodriguez responds with his uppercut. Greer lands one. They're both trading. Oh, big left hook by Rodriguez. Another left hook. Nice uppercut. Big uppercut by Greer. We're getting some good phone booth action right now in this round. Definitely the most action we got this fight. They're both landing clean on the inside. Both of them. Greer's throwing combination to the body. He snuck another uppercut in. Another right hand. He's moving. He's taking control a little bit. He got Rodriguez backing up some. I don't know if he's hurting him, but Rodriguez is still fighting. But Rodriguez is still landing. He's still getting off here. Greer's coming forward, though. So Rodriguez stepped back, landed a couple jabs. Greer's back in, lands a couple shots to the body. Rodriguez lands a right hand. This is good. There's a lot of action right here. All right. Ref breaks him up. They going at it. Yeah. Greer's taking control a little bit this round. Rodriguez looks like he's tiring out. He's backing up some. Now he's back on the outside. He shoots a right hand, round over. Good round. Good round. Good round. Definitely the most action-packed round we got in this fight. We still got a couple more fights to go. Well, we got one more fight to go before the main fight. Again, if you guys are just checking in, make sure you guys hit that like button. The pre-fights are still on ESPN Plus for now. At 10 p.m., it's going to be on regular ESPN. So if you have cable, you have ESPN, you'll be able to watch it. All right. But we still have another pre-fight before we still have another pre-fight before Crawford and Brook fight each other. All right. But these two last fights will be on regular ESPN, not ESPN Plus. All right. All right, we're in the 7th round now. Greer is coming back forward again. Andre Ward actually has it as a draw right now. He has it 57-57. I do think Greer won the last round for sure, but I don't know if it's a draw right now. I would have Rodriguez. I would think Rodriguez is winning, but Greer is coming forward again this round. All right, we got 2 rounds to go. So I think there's a chance he could still win, but I think he needs to secure these next 2 rounds for him to win or at least get a draw. Rep breaks them up. Greer is back on the move. Not as much action this round. Greer is coming for. I think Rodriguez is trying to back up now. I don't think he wants the phone booth anymore. Now he's trying to work behind the jab and box, but Greer is still being very, very aggressive. We're a minute into the 7th round out of 8 rounds. It's only 8-round fight. Greer is coming at him now. Greer is getting on him. He's on. Rodriguez keeps looking at the ref. I don't know what he's complaining for right now. He's complaining about the forearm and the elbow, but Greer is coming at him. Greer is attacking his body. Rodriguez is not in control anymore. Greer is coming forward, and he's coming forward hard. Stiff jab landing by Greer. Now Greer's still taking control here. He's on it now. Rodriguez looks a little tired. It looks like he's gassed. Rodriguez snuck a nice little body shot in there. We got about 40 seconds left in this 7th round. Grizz seems to be slowing down a little bit too, but he's definitely won in this round so far. Well, he's pretty much. We got about 20 seconds left, unless there's like a knockdown or something. He got this round. All right, Rodriguez is choosing a fight on the outside now. He's pot shotting, trying to set traps. He's changed up his whole game now. Nice jab. He's working behind the jab. He's moving laterally now. Different kind of fight. 7th round. We got one more round to go, and we're out of here. I don't want to say he's not. I don't want to say that Greer is not a good boxer. I want to say that I want to say that he has a lot that he needs to work on still before they put him back in there with an elite fighter at 118. You know, I wouldn't want to put him in there with the top dogs at 118. You know, win or lose, he's still got a lot that he needs to work on. Hold on, let me just get a cup of water real quick. Get a cup of water. Give me 2 seconds. I think Greer needs to secure this round. I mean, I'm covering it. I'm not really scoring it like that. I know Rodriguez was definitely winning the majority of the rounds, though, in my opinion. But we're in the final round. I think Greer needs to, and Greer's coming out fast. So I think he needs to secure this round at the very least, if not get a stoppage. But I don't know how the judges are seeing this because some of those rounds were close, even though I gave them to Rodriguez. I don't know how they're seeing it. And I know Greer is the star here between the two. So, you know how that can go. Super Cat, what's up, bro? Ready to see Bud stop Brook? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We gotta have to see. I think the first round, I thought that was like a filling out round. I think that was an open round. But I definitely believe that from like maybe like rounds from like 2 to 5, I think I gave the Rodriguez, and I think 6, 7, and depending on how this round go right now, which I'm watching it, but I'm also like looking at your comments here. So it's close. Rodriguez is doing better in this round from what I'm seeing. Greer is not bringing the fight to him, and Rodriguez is fighting better on the outside. He's boxing extremely well. Greer got to do something. I want to leave this to the hand of the judges. Nice right hand landing by Rodriguez. I want to leave this to the judges. He's coming in, but see now Rodriguez is boxing well and moving well here. I don't know. Body shot landed by Greer. This is a close fight, man. Another body shot by Greer. Oh, nice left hand landed by Rodriguez. Jab landed. He's pressing forward, but he should have been doing this a long time ago. I mean, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like the ESPN definitely want. Fight's over. Rodriguez waves his hand. Greer goes to his corner. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if that was enough. I don't think Greer won that. I don't think he won that. I think it was close. But I don't think draw. If they're gonna give it a draw, don't give this guy a loss because I don't think Rodriguez lost a fight. He didn't lose a fight. Greer didn't win that fight. If you're gonna score the draw, then score the draw. But Greer didn't win. It's close though. There's some debatable rounds in there. All right, what is the punch stats? Greer had a 526 thrown. Edwin Rodriguez definitely had more body. I don't know, man. It's either a draw or a win for Rodriguez to me. That's the way I see it. We waiting for the scorecards. I'm assuming there's not going to be any more fights until the co-main event. Andre Ward gave it to Greer. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they sound pretty biased on there, so you got to watch it on ESPN, y'all. Anyone that's coming in that's asking where the fight is, it's going to be on regular ESPN at 10 o'clock, all right? All the pre-fights just finished on ESPN Plus. So ESPN, regular ESPN, is gonna have it in 20 minutes. All right, we're just gonna wait to see how this fight goes. What do you guys think on this fight? Who do you guys think won? How do you think the judges are gonna see it? Anyone that watched this fight? No, the Bud Crawford fight. Hold on, let me hear this. 77-75 Rodriguez. Majority draw. All right. Greer, don't look at your corner like this is a shock, bro. You didn't win that fight. Let's be real. I hope when they go back into the locker room, you you didn't win, brother. You know, majority draw, and then one of the judges gave it to Rodriguez. And listen, the fight was close, like 75. You know, one of them had him winning, a round or so, but Greer didn't win. I think we can all agree that Greer didn't win the fight. All right, so Joshua Franco and Maloney is gonna fight. Yeah, their rematch. Yeah, I'm not mad at a draw, but I was just hoping they weren't gonna rob this dude and completely say that, if they robbed him, I would have been like, come on, y'all. I don't know who wins the Maloney fight, to be honest. Who do I have winning for Crawford and for this fight, I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win this fight. I'm not gonna lie. But as far as Bud and Kell Brook, I have Bud winning. Because I'm not really that familiar. I've seen Maloney fight. I'm not really familiar with Franco outside of that other fight. And I only saw the highlights of that fight. I didn't watch the full fight. Where do I see Brook? Everybody's asking. It's on ESPN. It's going to be on ESPN at 10 p.m. So we got a little bit of time before they show these next two fights. We got about 20 minutes to chat it up. Anybody have any questions? We're going to be all in the chat until the fight starts. Shout out to everybody that's in here. We got 400 viewers, man. Let's get to at least 300 likes. If you guys could do that for me, I appreciate it. Let's get those likes up. Franco's was a beast. I think Rodriguez won that. Yeah, I think Rodriguez definitely secure almost, if not all rounds in the beginning of the first half. What's up, Uncle? What's going on? You watching a fight? Who do you got for the fight tonight? Munguia versus Andre. I think Andre beats Munguia. Franco fight is next. The Franco fight is not going to be on ESPN Plus. It's going to be on regular ESPN. Brownie's cooking nicely in the oven. I just got in trying to catch up now. All right. Yeah, the main fight is going to be on ESPN. It starts at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So that's about 15 minutes from now. 15 minutes, we'll be able to watch it. We have one more fight in between, though. Let me lower this down. While these guys are chatting it up. Oh, man. Should be a good fight tonight, man. I can't wait. To me, I think this fight came up too fast and Brook is a sleeper. Well, I do agree that Brook is a sleeper, but you mean at tonight you think the fight came up too fast, or you think it's too fast for Crawford to fight? I mean, Crawford is 33 years old. He needs to get the best fights he can get now, before he gets, before he gets too, past. I mean, he's still in his prime, but he needs to get the best fights he can get right now. If I can only watch 3 weight classes for the rest of your life, what would you choose? Well, it really based on at the time. I can't say for the rest. I mean, I'll say for the rest of my life, but I mean, I'm basing that on what's going on right now. Like actively right now, I will probably say heavyweight for sure. That's a no-brainer. I would say heavyweight. I like the bigger fighters, so I'm gonna go in between. I'm gonna go heavyweight, then light heavyweight, then middleweight. I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna do like that. If I could watch, I'd rather watch the bigger guys go at it. That's just my preference. Now, I don't currently think those are the top 3. Those are not my top 3 favorite with the active fighters we have. But if we're gonna go based on preference, I'll probably go with those 3 right there. So all the weight classes in between, like the super divisions and the light divisions, nah, we're gonna consolidate all those. Whoever's at 168 got to either move down to 160 or move up to 175. And whoever's at 175 and bigger cruiserweight, you got to move up to heavyweight. So that's how I would do. Now, as far as like right now, all right. So ESPN, just for the record, y'all, ESPN is completely done. All right, it's turned off. So ESPN Plus is done. So you actually have to turn to the official ESPN at 10 p.m. to watch the fight. So there's nothing on TV now. They ended the show. Matter of fact, let me just turn to it now and get it out of the way. So as far as what my top 3 active weight divisions that are my favorite right now, I would probably go with heavyweight. I would probably go with, all right, so this is easy. Right now, like as in today, I would say heavyweight, junior welterweight, and junior welterweight. I would probably go with, I'm stuck between 118 and 135. I think 135. I'm going to say 135 only because it has the most matchups that I want to see. So I'm gonna go with that right now. 135 have the most fights that I want to see with all these young guys being in the same division. And I also believe that, like, I know Shakur Stevenson is at 130, but I think at any point he could be up there too with them. So I would say 135, 140. I like 140 because it's not as popular as the welterweight division, And all of those guys at 140 actually fight each other. Like, we got good fights at 140 the last couple years. If you wasn't in the World Boxing Super Series tournament, you at least unified with the other champion. That's what Maurice Hooker did. That's what Jose Ramirez did. So, I love that division right now. 140 is dope. Heavyweight, I'm always just going to be heavyweight biased. I love the heavyweight divisions. I think that's like this, I think the heavyweights just represent boxing, but those are probably my favorite right now. That can change, next year if you ask me, but it really depends on what's going on. Let me see what you guys got. I want you guys to leave answers too. I see some of you did. Welterweight, middleweight, and heavyweight. Cool. Welterweight definitely has the biggest names, but right now I don't feel like it has the best fights. I think there's one specific fight I really want to see at welterweight. Other fights I want to see too, but not as bad as some of the other divisions right now. Welterweight is mainly Spence and Bud. That's what I mainly want to see. There are other great fights there that I want to see too, but especially with the newer guys like Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Boots Innings. But yeah, heavy, middle, and welter for you. Heavy, super middle, and lightweight. Now, our fight time starts at 10 p.m. So we have about 10 minutes. All right. Got 10 minutes. Heavyweight, middleweight. So yeah, see, the most of you like got heavyweight, but you have that gap. Middleweight is very popular. Historically, middleweight is a very popular division. Middleweight, light heavyweight, welterweight. I mean, I think those are all lightweight. A lot of greats are in lightweight. I mean, like a lot of greats was in all of these divisions, but historically, before they divided the divisions, these are big. I'm not gonna pick 154 or 168, or I'm not gonna go with any of those. But heavy is in everybody's favorite, pretty much. What are my thoughts on Bridgerweight? Good question. I haven't made a video yet talking about Bridgerweight. I did speak on it when they were, when they made a statement originally about creating a new 224-pound division. But I heard when he made the name Bridgerweight. What do I think about it? I mean, it's the WBC. Is this, first off, is this just a WBC thing, or is it going to be other sanctioning bodies involved? Because if the sanctioning bodies don't get on board, it won't really mean anything. I personally don't really care for it. But I spoke to a friend of mine who's a boxer, and he would be a heavyweight if he was fighting. Still, I spoke to him, and he makes some good points. He feels like for a long time he thought it should have been separated because the guys at heavyweight are getting too big. And I've heard this argument too. Guys at heavyweight are becoming super heavyweights, and it's been like this for a while. There's guys up there in the 300-pound range, and there's guys that's in heavyweight that are in a lower 200-pound range, 210-pound, 215-pound range too. So I understand that argument. There's a big gap between light heavy and cruiserweight. Light heavy and super middle is only a 7-pound gap, but light heavy to cruiser, there's a 25-pound gap as far as the weight limit. And then with heavyweight, there is no weight limit. So it logically, it makes sense to split it up. But like I said in my previous video, I think sometimes when you're the smaller guy, it gives you advantages too, especially at heavyweight. I think if you're big enough to fight over the 200-pound limit, you hit a guy clean enough, you can knock about just about every guy out. I mean, look what, I was thinking of guys like cruisers that came up, guys like Evander Holyfield, guys like recently David Haye, who moved up. Usyk is up there now, but he only had his 2 fights. But David Haye was still a puncher at the heavyweight division, you know. He knocked out Derek Chisora. And I think Chisora only had like a loss on his record. He think he only had one loss at that point when they fought. One or two, maybe. I don't know, but he was fresher. I think sometimes when you're the smaller guy, it plays an advantage. You're lighter on your feet, you're quicker, you know, quicker hands, and you're able to outbox some of these really bigger, slower guys. So I think it's not just always size. It's not going to be always size. It could be a factor, yes, but it's not the main factor when it comes to heavyweights, you know. And I would prefer for them to just leave it alone. You know, I would just rather them not do anything because it changes how things are done. But sports evolve, you know. I mean, it's the same with football, you know, it's the same with there's so many rules that's changed with football, especially for health reasons, the way you can get hit and stuff like that. Same thing with basketball, you know. You can't stay in the 3-second rule, and there's other sports that's evolved. Even MMA, it's evolved, and I think it's going to happen. And believe it or not, I know a lot of people are upset about this new change and this new division, and I know everybody hates the WBC and everything, but if this thing becomes a real thing and the other sanctioning bodies follow their lead, which I'm assuming they are going to do at some point, if they follow their lead, people are going to get used to this change. You know, people are going to get used to the change at some point. So we could be mad about it now, but whoever wins that Bridgerweight title, they're going to be the Bridgerweight champion. They're going to be 50 years from now, they're going to be talking about whoever the first Bridgerweight title holder ever was. You know, so I don't care for the change, but hey, there's nothing we can do about it. Good question, though. Good question. All right, let me turn over to ESPN now so we can wait for this fight to begin. ESPN actually has UFC on right now. All right, so as soon as this starts, it'll come on. Let me answer some of your questions here. What are you guys talking about? Yes. So I see you guys talking about ESPN and ESPN Plus. And I actually looked this up today because I pay for the subscription with ESPN Plus. Now, because I pay for the subscription, ESPN Plus give you certain exclusive things to watch, but you still have to have an actual cable provider in order to view regular ESPN. So if you're streaming ESPN or if you're watching it on cable, regardless, you need to be signed on to some kind of cable provider or some kind of streaming service. I had to look it up today because I've been with ESPN Plus for a while. And if you guys were here yesterday when I was doing the weigh-in, I was having issues signing on to ESPN to watch it. And I was like, I'm a subscriber to ESPN Plus. I should have access to it. No, ESPN Plus doesn't give you access to whatever is on regular ESPN. So even though you're paying, there's still a separation. It's retarded. You think that, hey, I pay for you guys. I should be able to watch everything that you are providing. It doesn't work that way. So right now, college football is still on ESPN, but at 10 o'clock on the dot, the fight should be available on regular ESPN, or it should be at least coming on after the college football thing is all over. I'm streaming it, so I'm waiting for when you're streaming it. I'm on the app. I have to wait till 10 p.m. on the dot, and when it says live, that means that it's on and I'm able to watch it. I hope I explained it for you. Yeah, I actually dislike ESPN the most because of this. I wish that because I am a subscriber, it shouldn't be so difficult if I'm paying you a subscription to watch it. If I'm paying you, I just want to be able to watch whatever I want to watch. I don't want to be able to watch one thing, but I have to be a cable subscriber to watch the regular ESPN. It's ridiculous. But because ESPN has so many contracts with cable networks, cable television companies, they can't just allow us to get everything based on that subscription. And that's the problem. All right, so Brook, I'm trying to add it. It says live in Spanish. ESPN Deportes is working. Anyway, I'm not worried too much about it because I know I have it. It's just I'm just waiting for it to be available for me to turn to it. It's very, very frustrating. Thank you, David. I think the college football is still on. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Is it working for any of you guys? Oh, we have to wait till the football game. All right, thank you guys. You probably were saying that for a long time, but I was up here navigating this TV. Yeah, not working yet. All right. Well, we just gotta wait. And this is what happened. And this is why I don't like ESPN, because it's just too crowded. It has a million sports on there. And if a game is not over, especially when it comes to college football, they're not going to make boxing a priority. They don't care who's fighting. It doesn't care. They don't care if it's the number one pound for pound or one of the pound for pound fighters or one of the boxing stars. It could be anybody. They're not going to stop college football for boxing. College football is just it's just it's just levels above boxing as far as popularity, so we just gotta have to wait and just see what happens, because it's not available right now. I'm gonna turn to the football game and see how much time we got left here. There's a few football games. I don't even know which football game is it Arkansas and Florida? There's still 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. That's too long. Oh, this is a disaster. Are we waiting for that game to end? Oh, man. That's a long game. We have a lot of time left in that game. And 10 minutes in football means like another half hour. Yeah, 10 minutes in football, or we got 8 minutes in football, or you got 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. But still, that's still like at least another 20 minutes, because you got to pause the plays and stuff, at least 20, 30 minutes left in the game. All right. Anyway, let's see what the UFC fight is on. See, now I have to go back into ESPN Plus in order to watch the UFC card. It's weird. All right. All right. So what were we talking about? So I gave a whole explanation on the Bridgerweight situation thing. How do you guys feel about Bridgerweight? And I'm going back and reading some of you guys' comments. I want to read some of the comments. I know you guys left a lot of comments, and everybody started talking about cable. The cruiserweight division is awesome in the UK right now. Yeah. Martin Oakley is going to be fighting uh what's his name? Glowacki. That should be a good fight. Everyone hating Bridger. We've got 7 more weights than we need. That's what's one more going to do. If anything, this makes the most sense. 200 to 280 pounds is an outrageous difference. Yeah. And that's what I was saying. Logically, it does make sense. Um, I mean, we all want things to stay the same, but once they change it, we're all gonna adjust to it, and that'll be that. I think we all get outraged for any kind of change, and once it's here for a couple years, we're gonna get used to Bridger weight just being here, and it is what it is. Yeah, I think they should have did a heavyweight a limit instead. Like the UFC. Yeah, so guys wouldn't have to blow up too big. You know. I would have preferred that than doing a Bridgerweight thing. But again, Bridgerweight helps not only it changes heavyweight, but it changes the gap between light heavy and cruiser as well, because cruiser is going to be dropped to 190 and it won't be as much of a difference. There's guys at light heavy that's probably like walking around like at 220, you know what I'm saying? So I guess, it'll be a helpful thing for a lot of guys. At the end of the day, people just need to fight at their damn weight and stop trying to cut so much weight. They need to fight at the weight classes they belong at and stop missing weight and all that stuff. I think that's also an issue, but that's always been an issue. I can't wait to see Gervonta Davis beat Lopez, bro. For real. I was happy for him until he turned back to a Spanish dude, in my opinion. Back to a Spanish dude. I don't know what you mean. Heavyweight division is fine. Makes it interested. It's the big boy show. Play at your own risk. Remember what War Jones, a middleweight, got a title in like a heavyweight. Yeah, you know. But I think that's what comes into play when you're the smaller guy as a heavyweight. When you're a smaller guy as a heavyweight, you're gonna have those speed advantages, and then you can display your skills. Like if you have you have talent and you have speed and you know how to move, you can win the fights. That is what Usyk did to Chisora. You're gonna use those advantages that you have over the big, slower guy. But again, Bridger weight, we're gonna make the adjustment. It is what it is. And to be honest, I would prefer them to make a heavyweight limit, but at the same time, this is not the worst news. Like when I heard it, I was like, yeah, like whatever. But I wasn't outraged. Like I know people that are outraged about it. And then I know people that is cool with it. Michael, thank you, man. What's up, man? Big up. I thought Bridger weight was 190. I thought cruiserweight was getting moved down to 190. Nicholas, I'm responding to your comment. I thought that cruiserweight was getting moved down to 190 and Bridger weight was up to 224. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but that's what I thought. Did they start the fight yet, or they still got the game on? Let me see. I guess they still got the game on. So now what I wonder is if they're going to hold the fight, they're not showing the last prelims. I think they're just holding both fights. I would think they're holding both fights since they're not being televised. Well, look, man, it can always be worse. Nothing was worse than waiting for Kovalev and Canelo to start. I think that was the worst we've ever might have got to see a fight. I think that was the latest. Do you guys remember what time that fight came on that night? Anyone was up late watching that fight? That fight was the worst. They showed Kovalev sleeping on like laying down on the couch. I can't believe close to 1 a.m. Right? I think like the fight actually started like late, like maybe close to 1, something like that. Wave is 5. I am not 5'1". Who told you that? No, the fight is not on yet. We have to wait till football is done, y'all. ESPN is not showing the fight. ESPN is not showing the fight. We're still waiting for the college football game to end, and then they will televise the fight. Yes, Martin. I am 6'2". This is why I miss HBO. I do kind of miss HBO. I do miss HBO. I think HBO had the best presentation. You know, like I like the fact that the Zone shows a lot of fights. They have a lot of fights. Like boxing's always on. They have Bellator on there, but I don't like the presentation that much. I think the quality of the video sometimes is kind of poor. It looks like really fuzzy, blurry. I like Showtime's presentation. I just thought HBO's was a little bit better, but I liked Showtime's presentation. I never really had issues with Showtime. I think the only issue I have with Showtime and still have with Showtime is that they don't really show that many fights anymore in the last few years. They'll have moments when they have a lot of fights, and then there's weekends or months sometimes where you go weeks without a fight. It just didn't get many of them. The ESPN, the obvious reason why I hate ESPN is because they share it with every other sport in the world. So boxing is just not a priority to them. Obviously, they're forcing it more now, but it's just not a priority to them. But I think ESPN has done a good job as far as like the fights, as far as giving us fights during COVID or post COVID or post the the pandemic and everything. But I don't like as far as the streaming service. I think ESPN is my least favorite. And then you have like Fox and PBC, which is not really streaming. I mean, it's either on Showtime or it's either on network television, either one or the other. Oh, speaking of that, I heard that they're withholding this guy's purse. Alexander Flores from the Ortiz fight, right? Wasn't that a messy fight? That was like the weirdest thing. I mean, listen. This is one of the, and I didn't do a video on it. I wanted to do a video. I told you guys I was doing, but I was busy earlier this week. So since we're talking about Fox and football is on, we still got we have 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in this football game. So since I'm here, let's talk about it. The thing is with that fight, people were saying it's a dive, and I think it is a dive, but I don't think it's a planned dive from the PBC. I don't think Flores is a guy that needed to lay down for Ortiz. Flores is not on Ortiz's level, even though Ortiz is older. It doesn't matter. That fight wasn't made to make Flores look good. That fight was made to make Ortiz look good. I think he took a dive because he didn't belong in there. He didn't want no parts of Ortiz, and he took a shot and fell on the ground, and that was that. I don't think it was planned. The PBC is not going to put Luis Ortiz on Fox to make him fight someone that's going to take a dive in the first round from an elbow punch or whatever kind of punch that was. So I think that's what happens when you put people in the ring that don't belong in there with these high-level fighters. You don't belong in the ring with this guy. They should have, even though it's a tune-up fight, I know Ortiz hasn't fought in a while since he fought Wilder, But you know what? When you put Ortiz in a ring where everybody says he's this killer, if he's this killer, he shouldn't be fighting guys like Alexander Flores. You know, you fight once a year, twice a year. This is what happens when you put a fighter in there with a bum. He lays down. He want to get his money and get up out of there. You either fight when you put somebody on his level, they either lay down and just take a dive, or they fight dirty. You know, they'll do something crazy to win the fight. They'll headbutt you, cut you. You know, they'll do anything in there to win, because these guys can't win any other. They can't outbox you. So they're going to either fight dirty to win, or they're going to flop on the floor like he did. You know, the Top Rank thing didn't start yet. They're still not showing it because the football game is still on. We're waiting. We're all waiting. I'm waiting. No one has access to the fight right now. ESPN is not showing the fight. They are waiting for football to be over. I just checked again. Top Rank actually has their own section on here, and they show the 10 p.m. Tab for the fight, but it's just not there. This is ridiculous. All right. Sorry, guys. You got to hang out and just listen to me talk for longer. Ortiz is 2 years away from a nursing home. Wave, you think Pascal is dirty? He leads with his head a lot. Yeah, he does lead. He is a wild fighter. I wouldn't call him dirty, though. I mean, that's my guy, though, so I ain't going to talk about him. But I wouldn't call him dirty. But I think he's just a wild fighter, you know? I wouldn't call him dirty. He's not known for giving guys cuts on their eyes and stuff, you know? This is insane. Yeah, we're going to watch Crawford and Brook at 12:30. Yeah. You know, and then it sucks because the night was going good. You know, it's 10 p.m. They finished the preliminary fights early. Like, we were running on good time. You know, we had some stoppages early. So I figure, you know, like, hey, I thought it was going to be like the Tank Davis card where, you know, everybody got knocked up leading to it, and we got the main fight that we wanted to see. But I guess we're not going to get that tonight. You know, I guess this is going to be one of those late ones because it's already... I mean, we don't have that much time. We don't have that much time. We have less. I think it's less than 5 minutes in a football game. It shouldn't be that bad. I say it's 10:17 now. The fight should be started at 10:30. So you give it to 10:30. The first fight happens, and we get that fight. I think 11:30, the latest, we'll get the fight. It's not going to be that bad. It won't be that bad. We've got much worse. I don't think Mini Max. I don't think they started the Maloney fight. I don't think they were gonna do it because it's one of the main fights, and they have to televise that fight. I think that would be really messed up if they just don't show the fight. By the way, guys, there's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the Florida-Arkansas game. All right, and I think this is the game that we're waiting for. So, time is running down. So we're just waiting for this game to end. Guys, hit that like button, man. We got about 500 people in here, man. We should at least have 400 likes. Yeah, man. We about to have some fun, man. We still got a couple good fights to go. We're going to have a fun time. Jay Rules, what's up, bro? Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. No, none of us can watch it. None of us can watch it. None of us can watch it. My friend is watching from France. He told you to. Yeah, they're not gonna do that. When it comes to co-main event fights, they can't do that because they're advertising that fight with the Crawford Brook fight. They can't just not show the fight. You know what I'm saying? James Kelly, thank you. Since we are waiting, do you play drums? Nah, I don't. I don't play. I would play for fun, but I really don't know how to play. And I don't want to mess up my dad's drum set because I don't know how to play at all. Yeah, I'll go over there and you know, you guys see Step Brothers, the movie? Yeah, you guys ever see, you know, if you've seen Step Brothers before, you know how a dude feels about someone playing on his drum set. So I ain't even going over there, man. We have one more fight before Bud. It's just that we're waiting for the football game to end for ESPN to show it. Will Ferrell. I have Bud winning the fight. I think yeah, I was thinking Farrell. Yeah, I have Crawford. You know, if you guys don't know, I am picking Crawford to win this one by decision. All right. I don't think he's gonna stop Brook. I think he can stop him late, but I think it's gonna go to the cards. I think Brook is gonna tough it out. I do not think Crawford is gonna stop him. If Crawford does stop him, that would be very, very impressive to me. Even a win is a very impressive win, regardless. But I have Crawford as winning this one. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the football game. Predict Joshua and Pulev. Joshua and Pulev. I think Joshua is gonna stop Pulev. I think he's gonna hurt Pulev at some point and stop him. You know, I think he is going to stop him at some point. You know, I don't know what round, but I'm more interested in seeing what approach AJ is gonna take. You know, but I'm expecting him to, you know, the box, you know, and then at some point I think he's gonna, you know, box, try to counter, land a big shot, and then just go for it, take him out, you know, bring the pressure in. But I think he's gonna box early because Pulev is a pretty good boxer. He does have a good jab. I know we know that Pulev got knocked out by Klitschko and everything, but people forget that jab that Pulev did land against Klitschko that wobbled him in the first round. Pulev is still dangerous. He can still punch, but he's older and he is a little past his prime. And I think Joshua is going to take him out. You know? Yeah, he's definitely beat Pulev. I mean, Pulev has a lot of similarities in Klitschko in the way that they fight. Um, Joshua beat Klitschko, you know, and Joshua beat some other guys that I just think were a little bit more dangerous than Pulev. And Pulev is not in his prime. I mean, there's definitely a difference in him. You know, if you looked at his most recent fights, he's just not as good. You know, age is definitely getting there, and I think Joshua's gonna beat him. He has to fight him. He's the IBF mandatory and everything, but I don't see Pulev. Like if Joshua loses to Pulev, that would be more of a disappointment than the Andy Ruiz loss to me at this point right now. Right now on this stage, like now you losing to Pulev would be a big disappointment if that were to happen. As far as the football game, we have 50 seconds left, right? So I think when the game is over, they should be going, oh, touchdown. But Florida is way up if you watch college football. We got a touchdown, so they're going to start the clock for a little bit. We got 40 seconds left in the game, though. All right. Who is Wilder going to fight next? Well, I think the whole Fury thing is done. I don't think there's gonna be a third fight. I think if anything is gonna come out of the Fury situation is maybe he can go to court at some point. I think that's the best thing to do at this point. If he's gonna just continue, you know, making these allegations, just take him to court and beat him in court. I don't watch college football, so I can't tell you a fair team. But what was I saying? Wilder, who should he face next? I think, and I made a video about this. I think they should give him a tune-up fight and then push towards an Andy Ruiz Jr. fight. I think that for a PBC fight would be a big fight. That would be a big fight, and if Wilder is successful, if he wins his next fight, if he beats Andy Ruiz Jr. down the line, then he should fight the winner the following year. He should try to fight the winner of AJ and Fury. I mean, if AJ wins, get that fight with AJ. I still want to see, that's the thing. I still want to see AJ fight Wilder. I still want to see it. Now, I want to see Undisputed first because Undisputed is my priority regardless. But I still want to see what AJ and Wilder fight would look like. I still want to see that fight. I still want to see it. So if AJ wins or loses against Fury, I still want to see him fight Deontay Wilder. We still 40 seconds into this football game, but that's what I want to see. Yeah, Ruiz, it really depends on Ruiz. If Ruiz were to fight Ortiz, I would pick the best Ruiz to win. Just like Mini Max has said. Ruiz got to be on his A game. And Ortiz got to be in his best shape because he can't look like he did against Alexander Flores. He looked a little bit chubby around the waist again. Ortiz looked in phenomenal. I know he's an old man. Ortiz, but he looked in phenomenal shape when he fought Deontay Wilder in that rematch, and he was boxing extremely well. He looked better than he did in the first fight, actually. So I think Ortiz would need to be in his best shape at his current age. And I think Ruiz needs to be in his best shape and motivated to beat Ortiz. Because if he's like slouching, Ruiz should win the fight. He should be the favorite to win the fight. But Ruiz got to be fit. He should be able to beat Luis Ortiz. All right, they're ending the game now, y'all. They're ending the game now. They say coming up next, Top Rank Boxing. All right, guys, we're getting a fight. It's coming on. Thank God. It's coming on, guys. We're getting a fight. So everybody can turn to ESPN. The football game is over. Yeah, finally. Yo, let's get up to 400. Get me up to 400 likes, y'all. Got over 500 viewers. Let's go. All right. So do I even have to change this, or I should go right into the boxing match? As soon as I get this up, I'll let you guys know. All right, it's on. Showing a preview though. It is on. Let me just make sure. I got Bud, Tyreek. I got Bud by decision, man. Anybody that's just jumping in, I got Bud by decision. Yo, boxing virus. The donut hole is hilarious, man. I wish I had some Bud. 9th round TKO Crawford. Yeah, it is coming on. Well, I mean, they're showing a preview of the fight, but I still have it on where the football channel is on. The pre-fight, the co-main event. Yeah, they're just showing a preview of the fight. So Let's give it a few minutes. They'll get to it. You think Bradley and Ward are going to argue tonight? Absolutely. I think a lot of it, though, those guys are real friends. And I think a lot of it is just to put on a show, Just like when Stephen A. and Skip Bayless was on First Take together, those guys used to plan the episode, the show every morning. Then it's not like they just go in there and just argue. Like they knew their argument points. Everything was structured before the show. You don't want to just agree with each other the entire time. All right. But the fight is coming on. It is on. We still got to see a fight, one more fight before the main event, though. Franco versus Maloney 2 prediction. I really don't know because I didn't watch the whole fight. I only seen the preview of the fight, the first fight. It's not a preview, a highlight of the first fight. Oh, so they have 100 guests here at this fight. You see Bud's family is there. All right. Guys, give me a second. Just want to use the bathroom real quick. Been sitting here with you guys since 7 o'clock. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Anybody that believes that this fight is going to be easy for Crawford don't know anything about boxing. Brook is a bona fide. He's the best British welterweight in the world. He's the number one welterweight in Great Britain. And he has experience, he has size, he has punching power. He can switch up, he can do it all in the ring as well, just as well as Crawford. He has a really good chance in defeating Crawford. Yo. Get me some water. All right. We are back. Yeah, Crawford's warming up. They showing Crawford warming up. Let's go. I'm ready for this fight, man. The fight is on? Yeah, they're not fighting yet. They're still just waiting for them. They're doing commentary. They're on regular ESPN. Waiting for Joshua Franco and Maloney to come out. If you guys are just getting in, the main fight didn't start yet, so we're waiting for Franco and Maloney to start. Brook is looking good. Pause. I didn't see Brook when he was walking in there. I saw a Bud. I saw a Bud. Brook looking a bit slow, but maybe he's just warming up. Well, when I was watching the Zarafa fight, I don't know if you guys seen the fight. That was one of the fights he had 154. I thought Brook looked kind of slow in that fight. That was the one fight I wasn't impressed with when he moved up. And, you know, that was one of the 3 fights he had. And that was the only fight that went the distance. He didn't look that great there, but Michael Zarafa was kind of tough. But Brook did look slower there, you know. Maybe it was because of the weight, you know, maybe he's just quicker at welterweight. Who knows? But we'll see how all we gotta do and see how he looks in this fight, man. We know he physically he looks good, but all we gotta do is wait and see. We don't need to speculate no more. Like, this fight is about to start. We don't even need to talk about what shape they're in or any of that. You know? Kel rehydrated to a mini bodybuilder. Bet I'll be canceling ESPN Plus. Brooke looks like a nice chocolate brownie. Wait, pause. Kel looking huge. Worst fighter I ever watched. All right, so this is video. Yo, okay. Did you guys see? It was on ESPN. It was a skinny black dude a couple years ago. He was on ESPN, and the way he was moving, he was just moving funny, and the guy finally caught him and knocked him out. But I think that might have been the worst box I ever seen. Oh, I gotta look it up because I seen it always pops up on YouTube. I know some of you guys had to seen it. The guy that just kept switching and he didn't know what he was doing. He was throwing punches from these awkward positions. Like, he looked like it looked like he never boxed before. Like, they just put him on TV, just totally random, some random kid. And he was literally the worst, not just boxer, but like one of the worst fighters. I mean, I'm talking like street fight level. He's like worse than that. Like, he was the worst fighter I ever seen. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? His video always pops up on my thing. Emmanuel Williams. All right, let me look it on. Let me pull it up on my phone. Emmanuel Williams. Little kid that kept. While we waiting, you guys got him. You might as well look him up real quick. Yeah, Emmanuel Williams. Yup. This is the worst boxer I ever seen. Emmanuel Williams. He was the worst I've ever seen. Emmanuel Williams. Yep. Emmanuel Williams is 0-4 for KO losses. Yeah, that kid is he's definitely the worst. But my question is, how did he make it to ESPN? For him to get to ESPN, he looks like he's never fought before. If he fought as an amateur, he probably lost all those too. I just don't understand how a fighter like him would make it to television, you know? My loneliest fan favorite. Update me on the second you're on. Yeah, it's coming on now. They're just doing the announcements. Both fighters are in the ring. I'm gonna give you full punch by punch commentary, guys. So I'll let you know. Who you guys got winning this fight? Maloney or Franco? Maloney. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've only seen the highlights of the first fight. I honestly don't know. I honestly never seen Franco fight before that fight, so I couldn't tell you. All right, round one is about to start, y'all. All right, round one, y'all. Oh, face to face. All right, let's go. All right, round one. Ooh, nice overhand right landed by Franco there. Both trade jabs. So far, filling out round. They both in the center ring, but they both throwing heavy shots already. They both throwing heavy shots so far. Nice combination by Franco there. All right, they tied up here. You got to work on the inside a little, both of them. All right, let's go. They both trading a little bit on the inside here. Fights in the center in the ring for the most part. But still filling out. Nothing big landed yet from neither. Some jabs here and there. Maloney's moving more on his back foot. He's fighting more on his back foot. Franco's coming forward more. But Maloney's drawing more for sure for now. Franco has a tight guard. He's coming forward with that tight high guard and counter. He's looking to counter Maloney. He's more just walking forward with that tight high guard, throwing short shots, just trying to time Maloney. Maloney's doing more work on the outside. But Maloney's coming in and out. He's doing some good body work right now. Like I said, Franco still has the high guard. Maloney is working the body. Maloney's doing the most work here. So far, it's his round. 45 seconds left in the first round. Nice jab by Maloney. Maloney's switching up the pace. Franco's just coming forward, but not throwing much. Franco with the jab. Nice combinations by Maloney. See, Maloney's throwing combinations. I think Franco got a big welt on his right eye already. I got to see it because he's covered up. But every time he opens up a little, I do see a right. I see a bit swelling on his right eye. Let's see if they could have showed a close up. Oh, how they showing commercials. I hate these commercials in between rounds. Was it a headbutt? Maloney definitely got round one. Headbutt. Okay, it was a headbutt. Yeah, Maloney was definitely doing the work though in that round. That 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 swelling is really, really bad though in his right eye. Not a good start. Oh man. Let me see. I'm trying to see. It's bad swelling. I mean, his eye is already almost shut, guys, and that's only one round. All right. All right. So round two, Maloney's out doing combinations again. Franco is just on the defensive point right now for this point. Maloney's all over him. He's smothering him. He's throwing combinations. He's throwing uppercuts on the inside. He's all over Franco. Franco's just trying to cover up, but it's not having a good night so far, man. I think that headbutt really kind of ruined things already. That's a bad swelling. His eye it looks shut already. Let me hear what they're saying. All right. They say it's not close. It's not closed yet, but it's bad. All right. So Maloney is still on the offensive. Maloney's like throwing combinations, and then he's getting in, he's tying up, he's working on the inside. Maloney is doing so many things right now. Franco just can't get a rhythm going. He can't land. He can't time him right. Ref stops. He's pausing the fight. He's making Franco get checked out. Yeah, he's concerned about the eye. It's already. I can't even see if he open. Yeah, Franco can barely open it. The doctor just checked it out. He's gonna let the fight continue for now, but you can tell that is he can barely open it. And Maloney's already landing shots right on that eye too. By the way, Maloney's also working the body as well, since the body is completely open. Franco's just trying to. He's just trying to protect that eye. All right, Franco's trying to fight back now. He's throwing a little bit more, but he's not landing anything. Maloney's just quicker inside and out. He's just outworking him completely right now. Yeah, Franco can't. Franco's not going to be able to get his offense going like this. He's got to stay. Maloney's working too much. Nice right hand landing by Franco there. We got a minute left in the second round. Another combination. Maloney's just in and out. He's just He's stepping in. He's throwing his combinations. If he stays in, he usually ties up, so Franco can't respond. Franco is now bleeding from the mouth. 30 seconds left in the second round. Maloney is in full control of this fight right now. Yeah. Maloney is dominating right now. Still dominating. In and out. Combinations. And he's out. Franco cannot counter. He can't land. He can't get to him. He's just covering up that eye. It sucks as it's the first round. First round, we get a bad head clash. All right. Second round's done. Maloney is up 2-0. I'm looking at the eye now. They have him at the corner. They're working on his eye, trying to get that swelling down. It's going to be hard to get that swelling down when your opponent is still punching on it in between these round breaks. What do you guys think? It's the end of the second round. If you're just getting in. Oh, Charles, thank you. Thank you. This fight about to be such a treat. Thank you for one of my main contributors to the channel, Charles Edward Cheese. Thank you for the donation. So we're waiting for the third round to start. If you're just getting in, Franco and Maloney fight is on. It was an accidental headbutt in the first round. Franco has a bad his eye is pretty much shut, and the doctor's checking him out now, going into the third. I think he might. He stopped it. It stopped. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Third round. Not even the third round. Doctor stopped the fight. Wait. A no decision. Yeah, because it was an accidental headbutt. They're saying that was a shoulder now. I think Maloney celebrated too soon. I think he won the fight. Man, what a sucky ending to this. That's boxing though, you know. Sometimes the headbutts. I'm just waiting to see what they're gonna say about this right now. But it's not a decision, right? No, they're stopping the fight. They stopped the fight. We're trying to figure out if it's a headbutt, was it a shoulder bump? We don't. I don't know because you guys heard me doing commentary. I didn't see what actually happened to Franco, so we're trying to figure it out right now. But the fight is done, y'all, because of either a headbutt or something closed Franco's eye in the first round, and the fight is already over before the third round. What I would like them to do is show us film of what caused this swelling. And I think they're trying to figure it out now. Bud is fighting next, y'all. Bud is fighting next. All right, so look, they're showing a replay now. Yeah, but his eye looks swelling there already. That's not it. There was swelling there before that. They're trying to figure this out, guys. No headbutt. That wasn't a headbutt there. That footage they just showed us, his eye was already swollen before that. That wasn't head. There was some head rubbing there, but that wasn't a headbutt. All right, they're showing a replay again. They're showing. I don't know if they're showing the same scene, but it looks like Malone. It looks like Franco's eye is already swollen a little bit in this scene before this jab. Oh, that was a nice jab. That's a nice jab. Okay. They figured it out. It's a jab. That was a jab that caused it. That was a jab. All right. They got it right. Okay. It was a jab. All right. He said Aram looking crazy, cozy. So Maloney should win because the swelling was from a jab. I didn't see a headbutt. So Maloney came to fight and he dominated him for those couple rounds. It is what it is. All right. So Maloney should be winning this fight. So I think they're going to reverse it. So they're still replaying it just to make sure there wasn't a headbutt. So much controversy in this. I mean, we knew. Listen, for all the people that's here and you guys are just waiting for the Brook fight, which almost all of you are. The fight is coming up. They're just trying to figure out what's going on with the previous fight because there was some swelling. The fight was stopped after the second round, and they're just trying to get to the bottom of this. Okay, it's not. So I was wrong. Franco's eye was not swollen, but as soon as he got punched with that jab, his eye swelled up immediately after that punch. All right. So Maloney landed a stiff jab, and that was that. It was a wrap. He probably broke his orbital bone there or something. Damn. Damn, dog. Imagine the first round. Like, you just won the fight with the dude in the very first round. In the next fight, the guy hits you with a jab so hard that he closes your eye in the first round. That stinks, man. That jab was a fistule, right? That jab was a pistol right there. But that was a good jab, man. They showing in slow motion. That was a very, very good jab. We're just waiting, y'all. If you're tuning in, if you're just coming in, just give it some time. The main event is about to start. They're just about to give us the final. They're gonna finalize this. Give this guy his win and let them go home. Come on, let's go. Now they're on the phone. You always get scared when the dudes in the suits pick up the phone to make a decision. When the guys in the suits step in, that's where you got to be worried. Because there's some big boss that's making a decision somewhere. 118, 110, Canelo. Yeah, I got to stop with that Canelo stuff, man. I'm ready for the main event too, man. We've been talking about it all week. I'm ready for this fight to start. Let's go. Maloney was doing his thing, though, that round, man. Yo, when you lose a fight, that's how you're supposed to come back, though. You're supposed to make that fight. You're supposed to make it look like you never lost a fight. So they're just showing replays of the round. We still trying to get this final decision, y'all, man. We would have been by like at least the fifth, sixth round by this point. We just waiting for the decision, y'all. Yo, who's better between the Maloney brothers? Is Jason better, or who do you guys think is better between the two Maloney brothers? Andrew. Andrew's better than y'all. This one's better. Andrew has more technical skill. Jason has more power. Andrew, mostly Andrew here. They both can box, man. They both can box really well. Oh, man. They're still trying to figure this out, man. Meanwhile, they're showing Franco's face. He can't even open his eye anymore. What I don't understand is what. Oh, they're still trying to figure out if there was a clash of heads that might have caused it. They're still trying to figure it out. Boom. Oh. Tim Bradley is saying it's a thumb in the eye. I want to see it again. Oh, this is getting bad, y'all. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know how this is gonna end. They're making a lot of phone calls. If he doesn't get the win now, there will be a viewing in the coming days. Is the dumb a disqualification? No, no. It shouldn't be a foul. That wasn't an intentional. That was, I mean, the punch. The punch still landed, but as he's pushing forward, the thumb swiped his eye too. I don't know how that. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're gonna do with this, but now I'm seeing. I don't think it's about. Maybe it's probably not. I guess it's not about the headbutt. It's more about whether it was a thumb or not. What do you guys think? Do you guys think? Let me know in the comments if you guys are watching this. Do you think he should get the W for this? You know, are they calling Domino's? Give me an extra crispy. The thing is, if it was truly him getting dumbed in the eye, and that's what caused the swelling, and that's what stopped the fight, then it should be a no contest. You know, but if it's true that they're ruling it a punch, if it is a punch, if it's still the punch, then it counts as a W. It's just I don't know what they're gonna do with this. I've never seen this before. I don't remember. Do you guys remember any fight that ended like this because of a thumb? And it was controversial because the fight was stopped because of that. That's a W. He should win, no decision. 3-peat. They put it on BoxRec as no decision, but BoxRec is quick. They'll change it if they change the outcome. I really don't know, man. I really can't call it. I mean, it was a good punch, though, but I mean, it was a really good punch, and it did pop his head back. It was a good punch. You know, it sucks that. It sucks. But I don't think, I don't think what's his name should continue with his eyes like that, too. I want to see it. They keep showing it, but I wish they had it from a different angle when that punch lands. They keep showing the same angle with that big punch that caused the swelling. I wish they showed it from the right side so we can see where his thumb is more clear. All right, hold on. Oh, this is a mess. They need a third fight. Yeah, this is taking long, but they need a third fight. Regardless of how they rule it, they still need a third fight. I think it's messed up. I know Maloney really wants his win, but you know, I want Franco to get a fair shake too, but I think it's clear it's not a clash of heads. I don't know why they keep talking about it being a clash of heads. All right, man. I don't know, man. This is yeah, they need to give us an update so we can know. Guys, I don't know, man, but this is just dragging, man. Like whatever decision they're gonna make, just make the decision. I wish they would let the commentary at least know, give them updates of what's going on. Maloney by TKO. Yeah, regardless of what the decision is, and I'm not mad at either decision. I just want them to make a decision, and I want them to have a third fight. Thank you, Novak. Henry, what's up? They're waiting for Franco's eye to reopen. I don't know why it's taking so long, man. So we had football, and now we had this. We had to wait on football. It's 11:09. Since 10 o'clock, all we got is 2 rounds. If you guys are just tuning in, we got 2 rounds in the past 70 minutes. 2 rounds. That's all we got in the past 70 minutes. We had to wait for the rest of the football game to end. And now we have a controversial ending to this fight. This is crazy. So they're showing the whole fight now again. I don't want to watch the fight anymore. It would be unfair if they called it a no contest and Maloney hit him with a clean punch like Maloney did. Maloney slapped him for 2 rounds. I don't think I think the commentary is talking about the headbutt thing. I don't know why they're still talking about the headbutt thing. I think they need to focus on whether or not this thing, are they going to call it no contest because he got dumbed in the eye, or are they going to count that as a punch? There's no headbutt. They showed it slow. It did start on the other side, but when he was on the other side, it wasn't a complete clash. It wasn't a real clash. This is crazy. Maloney is never fighting in Vegas again. We're really gonna be here until 1 o'clock. This is crazy. This is nuts. A lot of people think Kel is gonna get robbed if it goes to the cards. Or not Kel, Crawford. A lot of people are saying that, man. I mean, I hope it doesn't happen. That's all I gotta say. I hope the best man wins, but you never know. Can't predict that. It's just foreshadowing a Brook eye injury again. Because Crawford is rumored to have issues with Top Rank and Bob Arum, and there's rumors that he is going to be leaving. So no look past. Thank you, man, for the donation. Shout out to BoxingWave, one of the very few legit boxing channels on YouTube. Much respect, brother. Much respect to you for the donations. Thank you. Appreciate it. Charles. Charles, man. Thank you again. Wave, in my opinion, I saw a punch, which is a win. But if they stopped the fight because they thought it was a foul, but in reality it was a punch, he should have had the chance to continue. Then this is a no contest. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. See, the thing is, they were saying before that they're not considering it a foul for the thumb. So if it's not a foul, technically it shouldn't be a no contest if it's not considered a foul. Or no, it should be a disqualification if it's a foul. You know, it's weird. I don't know. I really don't know. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But what I will say is that I don't think the fight should have continued. His guy can't see. This is what I think. Whether he got dumbed or not, it was still a punch. A punch landed there. He got dumbed out of it. Whether he got dumbed out of it or not, that was a hard punch that was landed. Whether or not you want to call it the swelling came from the thumb or did it come from the punch, I don't know. But they're staying on it being possible headbutt. So I don't know. I'm just gonna wait and see what they say, man. Because they're there. We're watching it from TV. I really don't know, man. They're still trying to figure out this whole situation. Is it going to be a no contest or a win? All right. I think the ref is going to call it right now. I think the ref is going to make an announcement. I thought he was. Can we please get something, man? Do you guys think that this head is this? They're interviewing Robert Garcia right now. No contest, in my opinion. I just boom punch. I think that was a punch, man. I'm not saying he can. I think that was a punch. Dumbing and eye pokes are definitely a thing in MMA. Eye pokes are a thing in MMA for sure. Yeah, man, because I want to see the fight. Like I'm like y'all, I want to. I mean, yo, I'm glad y'all still staying here because there's more people still joining in. I'm glad y'all still hanging out. But all right, can they make up their minds and let us know? Yeah, I just want them to make a decision so we can move on with our lives here, regardless of what the decision. All right, they're giving us a decision now. Hold on. No decision because of a headbutt. It's a headbutt, y'all. Yo, Bob is going nuts. Yo, old Bob is cursing up a store with his mask on. Yo, it's funny seeing old Bob get pissed off. Yo, Bob is lit right now. Oh, that was funny. All right. Well, Bud is they showing Bud warming up. He ready to come out. He got his robe on. He got the back. He got the black and gold robe on right now. Shiny patent leather robe with the TBC black hat with gold trim on it. Oh, yo, Bob was livid just now. I wish they had the mic up on Bob just now. Aaron was not having it. That's messed up, man. I really feel bad. I don't know, man. I thought it was all about whether or not it was a thumb in there. Now, I believe since they're making it a headbutt thing, now I feel like they did him dirty. You know, because that was a nice punch. That's crazy, man. I feel bad, man. I feel bad for dude. He just want to win his belt back. He worked out hard and prepared. And now you getting sent home with nothing. That's crazy. They showing Bud. They're still showing Bud right now. Yo, Kell Brook looks. Wow. Okay, now I see what y'all was talking about. Kell Brook looks like a beast, y'all. Oh my God. Yo, you guys watching this? Yo. Yo, Brook looks crazy right now. Oh my God. What weight class is he in? Did you guys see Brook? Yo, hold on, chill. Did he ever look like that? Dude, Brook looks like a bodybuilder. Yo. No rehydration lemon, baby. Oh, man. Oh, he looks. Yeah. No rehydration. Yeah. Uh, I don't know, man. He looks like Rambo. No lie. I don't even think he looked like that against Spence, or I don't even remember him looking like that against Porter. I don't remember him looking like that. Like, I mean, he always was in great, always had a great physique, but I don't remember him ever looking like that. Yo, man, I'm still going for Bud, baby, but yo, I won't want to fight Kell Brook right now. Brook looks insane. I'm not even lying. If you guys are not watching the fight, if you can't see it, look, I mean, I don't know. But you'll see it later. But Brook looks like in the back, he looked massive. For real. Like his back, the muscles poking out on his back. Crazy. He looks crazy right now. He looks like an action figure right now. Like Brook looks like he just stepped out the hyperbolic time chamber. Like he looks crazy. He looks crazy. Like he just came out with like Goku for being in there with a year. Like he looks crazy. Bud looks like Bud. I mean, he has his robe on and stuff. I mean, Bud, I'm not expecting Bud to look any different from what he looked like. He's always fit. He's always in shape. But Kell Brook looks like I never seen him look like that before. Yeah, people saying Brook is on the juice. Yo, man, he do. He do look like he just came out, man. They saying he juiced up in the comments. Yo, listen. He looked like, remember how Rocky and what's his name? Drago was all like oiled up and souped up and it had all this muscle on him. He looked like them. He looked like them right now. I'm telling you, all juiced up, look crazy. I'm not saying he's juiced up, but I'm just saying he looks like I've never seen him look like that before. They're on a commercial right now. We just waiting for them to start. All right, yo. Before this fight start, we seen Brook just now. How you guys feeling right now? Yeah, muscle ain't a good thing. Too much muscle ain't a good. Ask Jeff Lacey. Who you guys got winning tonight, man? How? All right, we got over 800 people. Can we get those like buttons? Everybody that's in, hit that like button, man. Let's get to 600 likes. Everybody that's here, hit that like button, and let me know in the chat room who do you guys got winning tonight? How you have them winning? What round? All of that stuff. Whatever way you got it, but we got to get to 600 likes. Click that like button real quick. Bud in 10, Brook in 6, Crawford in round 9. No stamina. Brook TKO in 8th, Crawford in 9. Mostly Crawford, but we have a lot of Brook people here too. A lot of people feel Kell Brook is winning. We got a lot of people in here. It's crazy in here. All right. I have Bud winning by decision. I'm still standing. Kell Brook looks incredible. He looks big. He looks strong. I don't know how fast he's gonna be. That's the one question I have. He looks great. I don't know how fast he's gonna be. I don't know how his endurance is gonna be, later half. That's the one thing I question. But I'm expecting Bud to come out and box. All right. I don't think Bud is gonna come out here and just try to beat him down or anything. I think Bud is gonna fight. He's gonna fight a smart fight. And if the opportunity comes, he's gonna try to get Kell Brook out of here. But I'm expecting Kell Brook to survive, and I think Bud is gonna win on points. Brook, on the other hand, same thing. Brook catches Crawford clean and hurts Crawford. He's gonna try to take Crawford out. ESPN app is trash. Yeah, ESPN was giving me some issues. It was definitely giving me some issues yesterday during the weigh-in. People texting me, my boy. No, you actually need ESPN to watch it on your cable, or you need to sign in. It's messed up because ESPN Plus is not showing it. I'm sure a lot of you are trying to pay to watch it on ESPN Plus. You probably paid a subscription. You actually have to have a cable provider because the pre-fights were on ESPN Plus, and now the regular fight, the main fight, is on regular ESPN. So you either need cable or you need to sign in to your cable provider or a streaming service that offers ESPN in order to watch the show. All right. I'm nervous for Crawford too. I'm nervous for Crawford. I'm always nervous for him when he fights somebody, but I'm actually really nervous now because this is the best fighter he's fought, and I think Brook might even. I'm even more nervous now because I think Brook kept saying this is the best he's ever been, and he kept mentioning that he doesn't have to worry about the rehydration the same day weigh-in. Now I'm a little worried about it. I'm worried, but I still got Bud winning, man. I'm not changing my pick. Bud seems fearless. Well, Bud is actually real cocky. He think he could beat everybody up. That's his personality. He's a really competitive dude. Brook will gas out. That's what I'm saying. He's big, but we got to worry about. And he's not quicker than Bud. I don't know if he's going to be quicker than Bud. I don't think he's quicker than Bud. Not right now. But we'll see. We got a little bit more to go. They're waiting for them to come out now. Time is it? It's 11:30. What y'all saying? Boxing's corrupt. Yeah, I didn't like that decision, man. I don't like what they did with Maloney. I think they didn't. I think based on the rules, and I don't know. I want to be clear and make sure, and I want to research this when this is all over. But I thought the issue was about whether or not he got dumbed or not. I didn't know they were making it an issue with the headbutt. I thought the commentators did a good job showing the punch over and over and showing that the punch is what caused the swelling. For them to go back and say that it was a headbutt that caused it, I don't know if they're seeing something that we're not seeing, but from the footage that they kept showing, it looked like Maloney punched him, and that's what caused it. So Bud wins by Tico on the 10th. Won't go past 5. Crawford wins. 5 rounds? Jesus, y'all got no respect for Kell Brook. 5 rounds? You're giving Kell Brook 5 rounds? That's crazy. I mean, if you're right, then you're a genius, bro. Like, if you're right, you're a genius. But 5 rounds? Like, he's trash? Y'all talking like he's... Kell Brook is trash, y'all? Oh, man. Anybody put money? I know Brook is... Bud is actually a kind of a heavy favorite here. Crawford's too cocky. Brook is putting him to sleep. Poor promotion. I smell sabotage. Yo, that's if anything I'm worried about that happening. Because I don't think Crawford's gonna stop Brook. So if it goes to decision and they waive, I mean, if I feel like Crawford won, but the judges, I don't know, man. I don't want to think too much about that. I don't want to think about it. I just want to enjoy the fight and watch the fight. Yo, they're showing highlights again of Bud. Do you guys think Bud got knocked down by the meme machine? Do you think that was a legit knockdown? You think that should have been scored a knockdown? Let me know in the comments. I saw a shove, but I saw that. I don't know about the shove. I saw Crawford legs was out and he was trying to hold on. Nah, his legs was a little bit. He looked hurt by that punch. Charles Edward Cheese. Alex Ariza once said to Zab Judah, muscles don't win fights. I'm here to tell you you'd be wrong today. There's only one special K. Man, listen. I'm Team Bud. I don't want to hear all that. Thanks, Charles. We're just waiting, man. Dude, just waiting. We're waiting for them to come out. Bradley and Andre Ward is doing their commentary. I'm just waiting for them to come out, man. Kell Brook is not Zab. All right, let's not disrespect Zab, yo. I'm a big Zab fan, all right? We're not going to do that tonight. This is a mismatch. Easy win for Crawford within 6 rounds. I don't know where Wilder is. Definitely not showing the fight. I love my YouTube channel. All right, let's go. Let's let them come out, man. Damn, this is too late, man. It's 11:30. They're showing another preview. Oh, yo, this is crazy, man. Zab Judah versus Adrian Broner. Who you got? Zab in his prime. I got Zab. They're both similar. I mean, Zab is a southpaw though, but they both, fight similar in certain ways. But Zab is better than Adrian Broner. Zab at his best is better than Broner. Super Zab, yup. Kell Brook is fighting at light heavyweight tonight. Bud is going to win. I hope so, man. But I respect Brook, man. And if Brook wins the fight, much respect to him tonight. You know, I like him, so it's not a guy that I like don't want him to win. I mean, I want Bud to win because I like Bud more, but I like Kell Brook. He's cool. He's a good fighter. I like him. Like him, but I don't think he's gonna win tonight. Um, somebody asked me that earlier about Khan and Brook. I don't care to see it like that, you know. I think Brook would have beat Khan then when he was fresher, and I'm talking like before Khan got knocked out by Canelo, like you know. So I think Brook would still beat him, regardless of how this fight ends. I think Brook would still beat Khan any given day. You know, I think Brook beats Khan. You know, Khan got the better resume though. Khan did more, got better wins, but I'd say Brook would beat him though. Oh, my face when Tank run. What was epic? Yeah. Dude, that knockout with Tank came out of nowhere, bro. Like, that knockout was crazy. It was just like I was just calm and was just doing the commentary, and then it just happened, yo. This guy just laid him out, and this guy was asleep for about 10 minutes. That knockout was crazy. Yo, Beat Man, send me an email. Send me an email. My email's in the description. Or you know, hit me up on IG, Instagram at BoxingWave10. Twitter, email me. Yeah, Charles. ESPN stands for Especially Slow Programming Network. Yeah, ESPN, but you know what? It's nothing we can do. You know, we gotta go wherever the fights is at. You know, if ESPN is showing the fight, that's where we're gonna watch it. ESPN is not a good look tonight. Not a good look at all. It is free though. Does Callum Smith have any shot against Canelo? Yeah, he has a shot. I don't think he's gonna win. I don't think, you know, but I don't think he's gonna win. I mean, what does Callum Smith bring into the table for Canelo outside of size? You know, hyperbolic time chamber. uh, what does Callum Smith bring into the table? You know, what does he have there besides size and power? You know, he's just too basic for Canelo. I think he's really stiff. You know, I think he's a good fighter, but there's levels to it. You know, I mean, he's good. He's a champion, but Canelo is on a different level. Like he's on an elite level. You know, I just don't see Callum having the tools to beat him. You know, I don't think it's a good matchup for Callum Smith, man. And I don't think the size is going to matter. Skill is Canelo's going to walk him down, and he's going to fight and force him to fight going backwards. All right, they're doing the national anthem, y'all. So we're gonna see the fight at 2 in the morning. So they're saying the British national anthem first. Going with Crawford, but I put money on Brook. What up, BoxingWave? Best channel out there. Thanks, Joe Smith. Appreciate it. I'm from Sheffield, England. Shout out to Sheffield, Michael. It's almost 5 a.m. in UK. Yo, if I was you guys, I would just like turn my alarm on early in the morning and just watch the fight that way. It's rough for you guys because you guys got to really like stay up. At least for us, when you guys have your fights, you know, sometimes you guys have early fights in the afternoon. For us, we're always gonna be, you know, like our fights is not gonna be. We're way behind in time. You guys have it tough. What's up, Jay Rodriguez? What's up, man? Fight didn't start yet. They're doing the national anthem right now. We're just waiting. Just waiting. While we waiting, you guys, please support the channel. Hit that like button. Got 936 viewers in here. I'm sure we're gonna get over 1,000, 1,500 plus or whatever. Hit that like button if you guys been hanging out. If you haven't hit it yet. Brook looks like Brock Lesnar. Yeah, I'm nervous for the fight, you know. I'm a little nervous, but I think I don't really get nervous until the round that starts. That's when I'm like, when they both come up to each other, that's when I'm like, oh. And then as the fight goes on, I start doing the commentary, all the nerves, everything just get normal, you know. Samantha Johnson is fine and she can sing. Absolutely. She's beautiful. What's up, Dave? B man, thank you. I'm gonna check out your stuff. I'll hit you up. I'll check out the stuff in the email. Crawford ain't been in a competitive fight. He's been in competitive fights, but he just is much better than the good fighters he faced. That's all. Just because he makes it look easy doesn't mean he's not fighting good fighters. Thank you, Beat Man. I appreciate it. I want Terrence Crawford to win. I like Brook though. I just want Terrence Crawford to win. I like Crawford more, but I like Brook. He's cool. Just don't want him to win tonight. Yeah, hopefully too. Boxing virus. I hope so. We'll see. But to win on points, I think. Yeah, that's what I think too. We don't need to see any more previews, y'all. Like, let's get this fight going, man. It's almost midnight, man. This is the worst. Oh man, this is the worst, man. All right, so they're doing their entrances now. Kell Brook is about to come out. Knight's entrance. The best is nice. It's a nice entrance. The best I seen was the one they had recently with Usyk and Chisora. I like their entrances. I think their setup was really, really, really nice. Is Bud coming first? I guess they're showing Bud. They're showing Bud right now. Or they're showing both of them. It's pretty cool. I like it. They got the lightning going on. But I think Chisora's Chisora and Usyk's ring walk was pretty dope. That's the best one I've seen so far. But this is dope too. This is probably one of the best ones. Now they're showing Kell Brook. They got the lightning going on all crazy on both sides. Now they got the smoke coming up. This is pretty dope. Looks like WWE. Yeah, I mean, listen, we don't got crowds, so they got to give us something. And I'm glad that they've been working on that on some of the bigger fights. Like the ring interest is important. So Kell Brook is coming out now to All of the Lights, the same song he's always came out to. He's coming out to the ring now. Sorry, man, but Brook, it is. Yo, we got people battling here in the chat right now. We got a lot of Brook people in here tonight. I like to see that, man. I like to see that. That means it's a real fight. Like people really looking at this fight. Like I like that. Got a lot of Crawford people. I don't think the Bud people is speaking enough. Like they're not defending Bud enough in the chat room. I'm just seeing Brook take over in my chat room. What's going on? Like, where's the Crawford people at? The Crawford people are being quiet in here. Like Bud, like I don't think Bud is gonna destroy him, but Bud is gonna win. All right, Bud is about to come out now. Brook is in the ring. Bud for life. Okay. Okay. Now the Bud. All right. Now the Bud people are waking up. Oh, he's playing Shaka Khan. All right. Okay, Bud. Okay, Crawford taking over a little bit. Crawford people taking over in the chat room. That's what I like to see. Where's the Brook people at? I guess the Brook people hiding now. Now I'm messing with y'all. Yo, I like how he covered out the Shaka Khan though. That's something different. Okay, Bud dancing. Okay. Let's go. Bud is in the ring. All right. All right, y'all. Let's go. I know a lot of y'all waiting for Kell Brook to take the shirt off or he could flex in there because he looks like a freaking. He looks like an action figure right now. None of that's gonna matter though. Can I have 1K if you win? If I don't get that. Brook weighs 223 pounds. All right, here we go, y'all. Yo, let's go, y'all. It took us a long time to get here. Yo, shout out to the people that's been here since I started the chat. 7 o'clock, man. 7 o'clock. We've been on here for almost 5 hours. 5 hours we've been on here. And we still rocking. 5 hours, man. Shout out to everyone that's been here since the beginning. Everybody supported all the donation. Everybody that hit that like button, man. We about to get it done. We had some holdups, but we made it. Kell Brook. Omaha. Bud is 14-0 in world championship fights. 14-0 in world championship fights. That's a pretty good accomplishment, man. I hope this fight is better than the Haney fight. Hell yeah, it's going to be better than the Haney fight. It's going to be better than the Haney fight because Gamboa is not fighting. 39-year-old Gamboa is not fighting tonight. All right, here we go. They both announced it about to both meet in the middle. Let's go. All right, I'm starting to get nervous. Starting to get nervous now. Hit that. Let's get those likes up, man. Let's get those likes up, man. Let's get up. Let's get to 700. Let's go. We got 900 viewers. Let's get those likes up. Oh, we got almost 1,000. All right, they both touch gloves. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Now I'm nervous. Oh man. I'm feeling it now. Bud looks scared. I think Bud wakes up once he gets punched. I think they both nervous. Ain't nothing wrong with being nervous. You're about to fight. All right. Round one, y'all. All right. All right. No punches thrown yet. All right. Crawford throws a jab, but they feeling each other out. Nothing thrown. Definitely notice a difference in size, though. They just looking at each other. Ain't nothing happening, y'all. Trust me. If I'm quiet, it's because I'm waiting for something to happen. They just looking at each other right now. We got a whole minute, nothing. Jab. Crawford was able to sneak a jab into the body in there. They were both looking at each other like, yo, you throw a punch or Kel throws a jab but misses. Kel shoots a jab. Kel's landing a jab. Bud lands a jab. Okay. Definitely notice the size difference, though, between the two. Bud is tall, but Brook looks, you can tell that he's bulkier. Bud sneaks in the right hand to the body. Oh, Kel lands a jab. They both trade jabs. I think Kel lands one of them. Kel looks quick, by the way, so far. Kel lands a jab to the body. Right now, Crawford is standing as a righty. Kel lands a clean jab up top. Throws a jab and a right hand, but misses. Another jab sneaks in through with Kel. Bud throws a jab, but it misses. They're still mainly just filling each other out, y'all. It's not a lot of action yet. But Kel does look quick. They both look quick. All right, now Bud is pressuring him now. Bud is pressuring him. Oh, Kel sneaks a left hand, shoots a right hand over the top, misses. Kel got a little bit better. out of in that exchange. So nice little exchange at the end, but nothing big. Kel probably landed more shots that round though. Brook landed more clean shots, so he gets the first round from me. All right. Bud did start pressuring him in the last few. I think Bud was trying to steal the round, like when it was like 15, 20 seconds left, but he didn't land anything real clean there. Just a jab war. Guys was just touching each other with jabs. Nothing significant, no big shots, nothing like that. All right. So Brook has round 1 for me. I have it 1-0 for Brook. All right. We know Bud is not a fast starter. It's not a quick starter. But they both fought very cautiously in that first round. It's the first round, so it is what it is. All right. Got 1,000 people in here, man. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Bud by accidental headbutt. What? Everybody got it 1-0 Brook. Okay. We all agree. All right, round 2, y'all. Oh, not round 2 yet. They're showing round 1. They're showing a jab, that clean jab that Brook landed in there. Another jab he landed. All right, so we're in round 2. We're in round 2. Back at it again, same thing. Both kind of just staring. Brook shoots a right but misses. Bud counters him with an overhand right but misses. Brook sneaks a right hand to the body. They're both in the center of the ring right now, just staring at each other. Bud shoots a jab. Brook counters with a jab. Lands another jab in there. Crawford is still fighting as a righty right now. They're both doing a lot of flinching. I'm just letting you guys know. There is just a lot of flinching, a lot of fainting, and not enough thing that is happening right now, right? But Brook is coming forward. Bud is moving backwards now. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Brook sneaks another right hand to the body. Crawford's fainting, but not throwing anything. Just trying to find a look. Crawford lands a clean jab, a hard jab. Nice jab. Similar to the one that Kel landed. Kel shoots a right hand, but barely misses Crawford there. All right, now it's starting to open up a little bit now. They're starting to open up a little bit now. We got a minute left in the second round. If you're just coming in, we're in the second round, 50 seconds left. Not much action this round. They're opening up, though, a little bit, but nothing clean is landing. Neither one of them is landing clean right now. Kel lands a jab there, though. They're having little exchanges. Another jab landed by Brook. Brook shoots the right hand, misses. Crawford's fighting as a southpaw, by the way, y'all. He's a southpaw now. So Brook just shot the straight right hand, but he missed. Crawford's coming forward now. Oh. All right. Round 2 is done. I think that's another Brook round. I think Brook landed more clean shots. I think, well, it's a close round. I know Crawford landed the best jab, but outside of that one jab that he landed, didn't really land anything clean in there. I got a 2-0 for Brook. 2-0 Brook. Mostly everybody in here, 2-0 Brook. All right. All right. Yeah. 1-1. Boy, just text me. I got Brook by stoppage. All right. All right. Round 3, y'all. All right. So Bud now starting out a little closer. Bud is still in a southpaw stance. All right. They both chase shots. Nothing landing clean. I think Bud is starting to come forward a little bit now, but Brook is holding his own. He ain't backing up. Ooh, nice right hand. See, this is where it's going to be interesting here. Who's going to land the better straight shots here? Is it going to be Brook is shooting that straight right hand? Crawford lands a nice clean jab there. Brook shoots another straight right, but Crawford slips it and counters to the body. Crawford lands another jab. All right, we got a chess match going on here between these two. Nice jab and straight left landed by Crawford. Not hard, though. Nice little combination. We halfway through the round. Brook lands a 2 straight right hands real quick. Light punches, though. All right, so they back in the center. They still looking at each other. Chess match. A lot of feigning. A lot of guys are just waiting for the opportunity. Waiting for something to happen here, y'all. We got 40 seconds left in the third round. Just waiting for something to happen. Crawford steps in, throws a combo, but it's blocked. Brook shoots a right hand, lands. Crawford is getting, Crawford got hit with another right hand, and Crawford's swelling, got some swelling. He does over his right eye. He has some swelling right in between his eyebrow. Crawford is bringing the pressure, though. But Brook landing the better right hands that round again. I think Brook, I got Brook that round. I think Brook won that round. I think it's 3-0 so far. I am a little nervous because I want Bud to win. But I'm being honest, though. I'm going to still call it how I see it. A lot of people are saying 2-1 Brook. What round did you give? I think the second and third rounds were swing rounds, but I gave them to Brook so far. 2-1 Brook. I think Brook has been better at landing those right hands than Crawford has been with shooting his straight left. All right. We in round 4 right now. All right, so they back in the center ring, same pacing, ain't nothing happening. Brook shoots another straight right, but it's blocked by Bud. Oh no! Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. Crawford hits him with a shot. Yo, he hurt. Brook. All right. Damn. I didn't even see the punch. I didn't see the punch. I don't know if it was a hook, but he rocked Brook and dropped him. It was a standing knockdown, but I thought he was going to. Oh, he stopped. He's going to stop Brook. Brook is done. Brook is done. Crawford knocked him out. Crawford knocked him out. Oh, my God. Yo, it's over. It's over. Crawford knocked him out. Crawford knocked him out. Dude, I don't even know what happened, bro. It happened so fast. I don't even know what happened, bro. Yo, it was so fast. I didn't even see the counter. I didn't see the punch. They need to replay it. I didn't see the punch. I'm not gonna lie. It was so fast. They went into an exchange. Crawford clipped him, and Brook just fell over and it was hanging on the ropes, but his back was down against the ropes, and the ref jumped in and did a standing 8 count. Brook seemed out of it though. And then Crawford went and hit him again, and Brook fell over again, and the ref just jumped in and stopped it. I don't even know what punch it was. All right, I know a lot of you. I know there's some of you in there that's talking shit right now saying, I told you it was going to happen in 5 or 4 rounds. I know a lot of y'all are talking right now. I don't know which one of you was saying it, but I don't know. I didn't even see the punch. I actually was nervous. I didn't like the way Bud was looking, but Bud caught him and he hurt Brook, and Brook was out of there. Oh, man. Yo, Bud is a beast. Yo, my bad. Listen, I'm sorry for not telling y'all. I'm supposed to be giving you commentary, but I didn't see the punch. It happened so quick. I didn't see it, and they haven't shown the replay yet. I'm waiting for them to show the replay because I didn't see it. I just saw Brook fall over, and I'm like, what happened? And then he was hurt. He was badly hurt after that. Oh, man. And you know what? That was the first real clean, like outside of a jab, that was the first real clean shot that Bud must have landed in this fight outside of a jab. And it hurt him. All right, let me see. Hold on, time out. Oh, it's a right hook. Okay. And yo, Brook ran like Brook was so hurt. And then Crawford came in and threw in 2 more left hooks and a right hand before the ref jumped in and separated. So he separated him. Okay. Remember when Wilder I'm going to tell you what it's similar was. It's similar to remember when Wilder got hurt against Ortiz in the first fight when, Ortiz, remember that counter Ortiz drew that hook when Wilder was throwing his punch? It landed. Wilder's punch landed, but Ortiz clipped him at the same time, and that's what stunned him. It was a similar situation to that just now. It was so quick. You see Brooks shoot the right hand, and Bud just timed that right hook perfectly at the same time, and then he finished him off. He threw another left hand. He just pummels Brook, and the ref jumps in and stops the fight. And it was a good stoppage. I mean, Brook was all right, but he was hurt. He was out of it, I mean, the right hand. Damn. And you know what? When Brook is hurt, he just like falls over because the same thing happened in the Triple G fight when the first round, when he got hit, he like falls back. Oh, he was falling over the place. Yeah, he was hurt. He was hurt bad. That's not a bad stoppage. Damn, man. Damn, no chocolate brownies tonight, man. Yo, you know what? And I don't even mean the shock reactions. I don't mean it. It's just I love this shit, I love this. But I didn't see the punch, man. I was sitting here and I was giving you commentary, and then it happened, and then I didn't even know what to explain to you guys. Damn, Brook lost quick. He lost in 4 rounds, bro. Damn. And Triple G didn't even beat Brook that quick. That's crazy. Brook is damaged. Yep, here they come. Yo, he's damaged, but a lot of people picked him to win. Yeah. Here's my boy hitting me back. I got Brook by stoppage. 2 minutes later, Brook is done. I thought he would have said something left too many words. Yo, that's what he said. What did I just text y'all? I got Brook stoppage. 2 minutes later. 2 minutes later, he's done. He's washed up. Bud is never gonna get a fair shake, bro. He's never. There's people that's been saying all week that Brook is gonna beat this dude, especially after the weigh-in. He's in his best shape ever. Nah, but I didn't think he was gonna stop him. I thought Bud was gonna go the distance with Brook. Crawford said, "If F this and get him out of here." I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. Y'all saw my face. I was nervous, man. I was nervous, but Crawford is the truth, man. But y'all never gonna respect it until he fight the PBC guys. He's never gonna get his credit. He could beat whoever he could beat. He's never gonna get the credit. He's never gonna get the credit. You know. Brook made $2 million for that. Yup. The key was Bud switching. I don't know. I mean, the guy I wanted to won, but I didn't think he was gonna make it look. I didn't think he was gonna be that quick, man. Damn. Yusuf. I don't know how to say it, but thank you for the super chat. I said I would be impressed if Bud stopped him. Well, I'm impressed. He's got credit from me. Yeah, man. I mean, he's had my credit for a while, but this was a fight I wasn't sure about, man. This wasn't a fight. The fights that I was nervous about him being involved in is there's 2 fights specifically outside of this fight. Victor Postal, I was nervous going into that fight. Him going into that fight. And I was also nervous with him fighting Kavaliauskas. I know you guys don't rate him because he didn't fight no one big yet, but I know who he was, and I thought he was dangerous going in that fight. And while I was watching the fight, I was even more worried because Bud was doing too much to try to stop him, and I didn't want him to get caught. You know, but that's what. Can we at least, like, you guys said that this guy was the best fighter, and I said that too. I said this is the best fighter he's faced. Can we give this man some credit? When he steps up, he does better. All right? Can we stop doubting his power too? Can we stop doubting his power? He's knocked out all these welterweights since he's moved up. How many more bigger welterweights does he need to knock out for you guys to start giving him his props? Like, give him his credit. You know? He's up there with Bob Arum right now. Let's see what he say. He stopped everyone. They ain't gonna want to fight him. Of course, my boy just texted me. Nobody's gonna want to fight him now. They ain't want to fight him before. You guys know too that Bud always struggled a little bit early rounds. He did against Gamboa. He did against Delorme. Even Delorme he had issues with early, and he stopped him. I think Kell Brook is gonna retire. Unless he gets a con fight or something. I don't think he's gonna hang around. I feel bad for him. He made the weight, he looked good. He was boxing well. Yo. All right. Yo, I'll tell y'all what after Bob speaks. Yo. Oh man. This is some drama in this interview right here. This interviewer is asking the good questions. All right. Look, real quick. Are you guys watching this? The guy, the interviewer goes, we know who you want. You know who you want Pacquiao. You know you want Spence. What is it going to take for you to get in a ring with those two? Bud goes like this because Bob Arum is standing right next to him. Bud looks directly at him, doesn't even answer. He looks at Bob, and Bob answers the question. And Bob says, look, I could get him in there. I could get him to beat both of those guys. Him, and he's talking about Spence and Garcia or whatever at the same night. Spence is going to do everything he can to avoid Bud. Yo. Yeah, but what does all of this mean? Even if Bob is saying all of this, what does this mean if they still don't fight you? Like, you can say that they're ducking you as much as possible. Is Top Rank going to make the fight for Bud? I don't think at this point, I don't think they can. I would love for them to do it. A boxer shouldn't have to leave and switch promoters in order to get a fight. And even the interviewer goes too. The interviewer says, well, you guys were able to make Fury and Wilder. Why can't we make this fight? And Bob responds with, Spence is going to do everything he can to avoid this fight. Spence is avoiding this fight. All right, if that's the case, then Bud, if you can't make the fight, if you can't, as you as a promoter, if you can't do it, it's Bud's career at the end of the day. And if you feel like you can't, you've done everything in your power to try to make this fight happen, and it doesn't work, then Bud has to leave. He has to leave with Top Rank. And I personally think he needs to leave Top Rank. It is what it is. He couldn't secure the fight with Pacquiao when Pacquiao was there. He can't secure the fight with Spence now. You're not securing a fight with Pacquiao now that he's not under you. You have to go. I don't think fighters should have to leave their promoter, But sometimes you just have to leave your promoter. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Some people are just, they gotta go. Bud needs to go over there and fight. If he wants to get those fights, he has to go. He's not going to get those fights there. And I know he's comfortable with his career, him being a heavyweight, not heavyweight, a future Hall of Famer. That's cool. But if you want to secure the Spence fight, you're going to have to leave. You're going to have to leave, you know? They're asking Brook who's the better between him. I'm gonna have to watch this later because I can't hear it that well. I have the volume down because I don't want to get flagged. But I'll catch this later in this Kell Brook interview. I like this guy giving the interviews because he's not letting them get a pass. Oh, come on, Kel. Don't start making excuses, bro. Don't. Kel said, he has great timing. I don't know, something with his, he wasn't feeling something. I don't know. He went into that. I don't even care if he answers the question, but that guy that was giving the interviews, shout out to him because he was he's asking great questions to both Kel and Bob and Bud, you know? Yeah, man. Yo, shout out to everybody that called it, man. I'm talking about not the people that called it that thought Bud would win. I'm talking about the people that was in here saying that it was going to end quickly. I didn't believe you. Spence and Garcia fights December 5th. I won 20K tonight. Good for you. Some good money. Yeah, brownies didn't come out that oven right. DSG will beat Spence next month. Ooh, imagine. All right, Kid, I asked you guys, since we still got over 700 people, a lot of people left, but let me ask you guys a question before I get out of here. Has this fight changed any kind of view on Terrence Crawford at all? Did you guys already feel this way about Bud? Or if you didn't feel this way about Bud, does it make you believe that he's like, where do you rate Bud now as a welterweight? Spence gonna win easy. Nope. Mostly people said nope. Couple yeses. All right. So for the people that is okay, here's another question. Who's the best welterweight right now? Who's number one? Now I don't mean like rates or nothing. I say who do you think is the best welterweight right now? Not built on resume. Just who do you think is the best right now? Who would win if everybody fought each other? Who would have the most wins? Who would be the best? Spence. We're getting a lot of Spence and we're getting a lot of Buds. Spence, but there's a lot of Spence people here. Okay. Oh, all right, a lot of Bud. All right. All right. A couple Danny Garcias. All right. I think I personally think that no one's gonna beat Spence unless it's Bud, and I don't think anyone's gonna beat Bud unless it's Spence. But if they were to fight tomorrow, I'm picking Bud to win. For now, I got Bud. I think Bud is gonna be Spence. If they were to fight, I got Bud. I think he's a better boxer, and I think he's better. Not by much, but I think he's better. That's my guy. I'm going for him. But I think if Bud loses to anyone in the welterweight division right now, it's going to be against Spence. Oh, I can't wait to see everybody or hear everybody's reaction to this fight. I guess the other YouTube channels that's out there. That's going to be fun. I saw you. I read what you said, Mark. Bud stops Spence. I'm sorry. Bud only struggles when he gets countered. And Spence is not a counter puncher. Yeah. There's a reason why that fight ain't happening, man. This is If they really wanted that fight, they would have made the fight already. Let's be real. If they wanted that fight, they would have made it the fight. Fight would have been made. And I like Spence, but I mean, let's see what he do against Danny, though. He's gonna beat Danny. He's gonna beat Danny. If he's anything like as good as he was before that accident, he's gonna beat Danny. No. You think Danny cashing out? Garcia gonna pull off the upset. So a lot of people thought Kell Brook was gonna pull off the upset. Or I like Spence and Garcia, but I don't like when people hype them up. But people say Bud is hype too, so I think it's gonna be always everybody's gonna feel everybody's hype. Spence ain't hype though. Spence got legit wins at welterweight. Like his wins are good wins. Thank you, EJ. Thank you for the donations. Spence wins are good. Danny's wins at welterweight are not good. You know what I'm saying? We ain't sleeping on Porter, Castro. I see your comment. We ain't sleeping on Porter. Nobody's sleeping on Porter. But Danny's wins as a welterweight are like for the stuff that people give, the hell that people give Bud and his resume, and the fact that Danny gets a pass for beating guys like Brandon Rios and Adrian Granados at welterweight. That's crazy. Like if Bud fought Adrian Granados, you guys would be pissed off. Like that's crazy. Bud can never fight Adrian Granados right now. Like he can never fight a Brandon Rios. You know? Josh Kelly is good. He's a good welterweight, but I don't think he's the best one coming up. Josh Kelly's good. He's good, but I think, Virgil Ortiz destroys him. And I think Jaron Ennis destroys him too. And he's good, but I don't think he's better than those two. Those are better prospects to me. Yeah. I mean, he didn't look he has a good fight coming up though. Who was he fighting? I think he's fighting David Avanesian. I think he's fighting him. That's a good fight. Last time I checked, that's what I heard. I'm trying to find him. His box rack. Let me see. Oh, they don't have it. They don't have it here. He didn't look good against Ray Robinson though. Didn't look good there. Does it put pressure on Spence and Danny? Um, I don't think I wouldn't say pressure. I think it wakes people up more. Like it backs Bud even more. Like as far as like for the people that's been saying, I'm not talking about like tonight. I'm talking about the people that's been saying that Crawford and Spence need to happen. That's been pushing that fight. Like I've been pushing a fight on here, and people are making excuses on why Bud shouldn't get the opportunity. And they're gonna continue doing it after tonight. I'm telling you, tonight, whoever is like running with that narrative, not just on YouTube, but period. Anybody that's running with that narrative, they have they're making it where these fighters are like, yeah, well, a lot of people saying that nobody wants to see this fight. Like, I remember when Leonard Ellerby came out and said that nobody wants to see Spence versus Bud. People like him, like that can get away with saying stuff like that. And there's people that defend people like him. They're the problem. They're all part of the problem. Why would you not want that fight? Like for you to say no one wants Bud versus Spence, but you put Spence in there with, whoever, it's crazy. Like Leonard Ellerby could say what he wants to say, but the fact that there's real boxing fans that will back that statement up, you know what I'm saying? Like Leonard's in it for the money. He's in it for the business. He's a part of the business. So that's his business. So he's gonna put his fighters against other people that he wants them to fight. But for fans, for actual boxing fans to sit here and say that, Bud needs to fight other people before he gets to Spence, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said the other day, why everybody acting like Ugas is some kind of boogeyman? Like Bud gotta fight a Ugas. Like, yo, y'all didn't even know who he was before he fought Sean Porter. Y'all never ever even brought him up. And that's why I get tight with these fans. Like they not even real fans. They on here to push something that's not even true. Yeah, Brook was winning the fight with the jab and the right hand. I thought the first 3 rounds, I thought Brook was doing a better work. I mean, it wasn't spectacular work, but it was still close. But you know how Bud is. Bud starts slow. Like he got to figure you out, and once he does, he's gonna catch you. That's what he does. Like as a boxing fan, why would you argue Spence versus Bud? Why would you? Why would you not want that fight to happen? That's crazy. You know. So Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get some rest, man. What is it? It's 12:30. We did 5.5 hours. It was a good time. But I'll be back in the morning. I'll be back. We'll talk and do a review of a fight, and I'll give you my thoughts. Let me sleep on it. Let me think about it. I just want to relax a little bit. I think I'm going to shoot some pool. Then I'm going to take a nap. All right. I had a good time. Thank you, everyone that donated to the channel. Thanks to everyone that hit the like button, man. If you're still here, then hit that like button. Hit the like button. Thanks, everyone. We had a good time. Thanks to everyone that stayed here after all the football mess and then the Maloney Franco eye situation. Thank you for everyone that stuck it out. All right, we had a rough night. We had to wait another hour and a half to get the fight, but we got the fight and we finished it out. We banged it out. So we had another one for the books, and much more to come. All right. Arlette, you are not joking. I know you're not joking. I know you're not joking. Spence Best Wins. Excellent commentary. Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm going to try to I got to look at my own video now and see how my reaction was. If my reaction was funny, then I might repost. I like to repost the reaction. But I really didn't know what was going on. I think that might have been my weirdest reaction because I didn't even say anything. I just jumped up and it was like, I was trying to figure out what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but all right, I'm about to get out of here, man. Make sure, if you haven't already, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter, subscribe to the channel. If you're new, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you want to reach out, you can also hit my email. My email is in the description. BoxingWave3@gmail. Hit my email. All right. Coyote, what's up, bro? How you been? I met him at the AJ fight. He was at the Madison Square Garden. What do I think about Bud versus Pac next? I said Pac. Pac-Man. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I would like it to happen. I would love to see him fight Pacquiao. I don't think it's gonna happen though. But if it does happen, I got Bud winning. I had Bud winning before Pac left Top Rank. My Twitter is at BoxingWave10. At BoxingWave10. And my Instagram is at BoxingWave10. And my Gmail is BoxingWave3@gmail. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely watching Spence versus Garcia. I was considering actually going down there for the fight, but I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't want to go anywhere with these weird restrictions and stuff right now. I don't even want to fly anywhere right now. So I'm probably not gonna. I was thinking about going down there, but I'm gonna wait till everything goes better before I fly out there. All right. So I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll see you in the morning. I'll be back here in the morning. Discuss some stuff. Peace.